Okay, ladies and gentlemen, dudes and dames, sirs and ma'ams, every single one. Good morning. To a collection of leg guards or a collection of helms? Well, let's go leg guards. I'm still looking for like a super ancestral, double greater affixed kind of leg guards. Ooh, one at least, I guess. I'll take that. Also, we now have a higher chance to actually get Command Fallen. There is technically a Command Fallen build, so I can't put that away just like that. I'll say technically, we'll have to see, but it exists. There is a world, right? Okay, let's put that away. Pop that. Oh, I have double open. And I was wondering, why is chat looking so weird? So, we're gonna continue with our Abyss Warlock right now. As you might see or not, we are actually in Torment 9. Yep, we made the jump. We're doing plenty good on that regard. We're obviously looking to exceed that even further. We need more Sapphire Fragments. That's important. For the Sapphire Fragments, my plan was, hey, what if I join an Infernal horde? Could that help with the Sapphire Fragments? Let's do 10 waves here. Actually, you know what? 10 waves is, I think, a mistake, but we'll still do the 10 waves. Get some loot, get some obolts, upgrade some gear. We definitely need more Infernal souls too, because I'm out. I get both mythics so fast, Justin. Honestly, I only have one mythic here. That's the grandfather. But they drop. I mean, I'm in Torment 9. The chance for mythics seems to be quite good from bosses. I kill some bosses. I mean, like, as you can see, I'm a demon. I can kill bosses really quick. So, yeah. I just smash and dash. You know? Quite the good time to be alive, to be a warlock. I was also expecting Torment 9 to be a bit rougher, but honestly, not at all. Working mighty fine for us. Oh, you stupid vampire there. Almost hit me. The only thing we now need is a flicker stab, but I can essentially have infinite demon form. It's currently what's missing a little bit. Fiends. I'm terminating this a vertical stream. Well, there's a vertical stream and there's a horizontal stream. Also, the vertical stream has vertical in front of its name, if I'm not mistaken. So you're not tripping. You joined the vertical stream. Sir. What's the best way to make money? Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I'm at 200 million right now. I just make money by existing, I guess. Couldn't like off the rip. I guess there is a Horadric version where you get a lot of money. I think it's called Vile Splendor. I'm not entirely sure, but that is a Nightmare Dungeon version that really that pays. Okay, that pays well. So maybe that could be, but I could honestly not tell you, as I've been just getting money. And will today pay a bit more attention to how to get certain resources, because I definitely need to check where I get the most Forgotten Souls, because Forgotten Souls is definitely something I'm running out of. I also wanted to check where I get most of the materials for my talisman rerolling from. Ergo, where I get most talismans from, because I'm also running out of talisman material to get more ranks. I promise getting in Torment 7. The main reason why you're not getting in Torment 7 is probably that your talisman, your seals and charms, don't have bonus skill ranks, because that is an insane damage multiplier. So right now, for example, I get +8 for my talisman, but it's up to +15. So yeah, you want to get as many skill ranks as you can, obviously, from that. Because it just simply does make a huge difference, right? Yeah, that's where I would say, like, you probably are missing most damage from. Oh, that was bad. So we're waiting for demon form. It's like the one problem until we get flicker stab, that when I'm waiting for demon form, we are missing out on some potential power, right? I mean, as you see in demon form, it's massive. when we're not in demon form. We're short of some power. Well, the chaos waves. Let's see what happens. Here on the Fiend of Abaddon, we're not using the Fiend of Abaddon. I mean, that's not completely true. We're not using it, and then we're using it. So yesterday we experimented a bit around. I think in the new Rampage build version, we're actually going to use, instead of Fiend of Abaddon, Demon Form too. Why are we using Demon Form? Because you can actually use Demon Form, yes. It should work. Using Demon Form should work. Okay, why am I getting this much here right now? Something is weird. I should be getting that much from this wave. Back to demon form. Thank you. Sorry, it took a bit longer than it should have. I think Doomsayer spawned. Yes, that's what happened there. And I was wondering, for Doomsayers, they're something for my... They were something from my skill tree. Okay, I'm currently juicing life here. More life. So I get just way more tanky and I get way more damage. So what I'm looking forward to is here, this one. So I want to use Metamorphosis, Shadow Demon form for the actual Rampage Eviscerate build as well, because you have damage scaling. Metamorphosis increases your damage. That's another 20% damage, and you will reduce the dominance cost. Now imagine reduced dominance cost on the actual Rampage Shockwave slamming build. Ba-bam. That's like really fucking smart. So I can't wait to give that a try to see how well that actually works out. The problem is the one aspect. So there's one aspect that can eviscerate, if you remember. And I was asking myself if the aspect that can eviscerate more is actually bugged, because it wasn't working the way it's supposed to work. And I got my answer from Blizzard directly. Yes, it is actually bugged. So we're currently waiting a bit to take the build to the next level. Because it has a chance to like go really crazy. So hopefully on Friday or something like that, we might get a first hotfix that could fix that aspect. That would be like fantastic news. Okay, we need it back to demon form. Thank you, demon form again. We also need to really make sure that I get goddamn flicker step right now. Oh, the bombard bit, me too, but like the bombard bit would be so much better if the eviscerate aspect worked, because then you could actually eviscerate overload every single opponent like there's no tomorrow. It would be crazy. But until that works, the eviscerate build will always be a bit falling behind. Now, it's not that eviscerate stacking doesn't function generally, so it still does function, but not the way I want it to function, right? Is there a Monk or a Paladin class in this build? Yes, a game, sir, yes, a Paladin was added just recently. And he's absolute fire to play. Very mobile, very fun. That's also why we made this build here, because the Warlock to this point has been, yes, also mobile, but not as mobile as he could be. So we made a more exciting mobile version of it. And we're very happy with the outcome. Necro is gonna come. Don't worry. You can actually get ancestral talismans. Yes, Joseph. But getting those ancestral talismans will take... What the hell exploded on me? I was just standing like completely still here. Right? It was in between the waves standing completely still. The Abyss Fractures, you mean the Hell Fractures? If anyone made a build with that. I know that Blazing Scream just goes really crazy right now. It has insane multipliers. I know that Tyranny's Grasp actually works too. So the hand that you can grasp out you can turn that into a core skill and then actually spam it away. So that one does seem to also work quite amazing. Apart from that, I haven't seen a Health Fracture build yet, but I also haven't looked too much. Like, right? I'm currently just too focused on getting my Rampage builds to work. We should stop dying. That'd be helpful. So we're currently trying to get our Rampage builds to really excel at what they do. So that's the plan here. And then we're going to be looking for my Health Fracture as well, the Tyranny's Grasp. So there are a lot of builds that will be made, but right now it's just Rampage because I really like it. It's super strong. We just have to work a bit on the defense, I guess. No, to make things a bit better even though like we're happy with the way how it plays. Okay, Stalking Devil, we should be able to nuke him, but I'm not sure. We'll see. So the HP bar doesn't decrease. Well, you don't see the HP bar decreasing because it's either alive or dead in this game. That's the best way to say it. So it's not like that you're not losing HP. It's just that the disparity between alive and dead is like quite something. Oh, he just despawned. Okay. Okay, Mr. Infernal Butcher. I mean, like that's kind of uncool, to be honest. It's not like that I just gave my whole boot away for that, but hey, like if you just want to despawn like that, be my guest. Yeah, it's either alive or dead. I mean, you're going to do everything to be alive. So, for example, I have Barrier going. Barrier keeps me, obviously, from losing life, which is the plan, right? Why would I lose life when I can have Barrier? So that's step number one. But on top of Barrier, we obviously have consistent heals, right? We have all the damage reduction to make sure that we're not losing life. And that all just plays nicely together. And at the end of the day, this is like how it is in every ARPG. I mean, when you're playing Path of Exile, you're also playing with as much energy shield as you can and as much energy shield restoration. And once you have reached a critical mass, you're pretty much undying as well. Or undying until you die to a one-hit. Right? I mean, isn't this how it is in every ARPG, end of the day? Challenge is about getting to this point and also continuously keeping your character upgraded enough that you can keep doing what you're doing. Oh, I am super dead unless I just don't take damage. Kind of like burn through my potions here a bit quicker than I wanted to. Good. And we could do another Chaos Wave. Let's see what happens. I mean, once you get Torment 12, then you have, like, that's the final Torment tier you can reach, obviously. What is this wave? Oh, it's the wave with the... Probably the most annoying wave. However, also, one of the easier waves for this build is we have the movement speed. Oh, Doomsayer's chat. I think this is what happened last time. There we go. No, I wasn't planning on that. It's fine. So yeah, what was I saying? They're scaling after Torment 12. The scaling after Torment 12 would be the normal pit, where you can go deeper and deeper, like Greater Rifts. Okay, let's see how much damage we do to Bartik, Chad. Yeah, bosses are usually fine. Yep, that's him. That's that. Rookie numbers, we're gonna get this higher. Set charm, amulet, focus, ring, gloves. Oh, we have enough for here a bit, but not for both. Okay, so we got ourselves an Eye of Baal, which we don't need. Actually, we could start playing the Eye of Baal. That's an interesting thought. Get the Hemat Stone. Bonuses from Command Veloch and Ritualist fragments have a chance to increase. I'm not sure if that's ever good. Summon a Tortured Wretch when your current life drops below of your maximum life. Enemies taunted by Tortured Wretch take increased damage from you. That's so cute. I didn't even see that this one works, right? Gain all sight upgrades for free and they are 50% more potent. Huh. Huh. It's intriguing because this is like here for Metamorphosis. It would be increased maximum life, more damage, that kind of stuff. So all of this for free. Not bad. Is your bomb build not stronger, Franco? No, the bomb build is technically better for... It's actually better for bossing, but it's worse for pushing through areas. So, like, wait, for Infernal Hordes, it would actually work, but actual pushing through areas, it's straight up worse at, simply due to the way how it works. Now, again, that would probably be fixed down the line as we get the Eviscerate aspects and everything. Where can I get the Baria? The Baria is from my runes. It's the Kui and the Neo rune. Here, see, this is something that the other build can't do. See, the other build needs to, like, pretty much take every mob pack singular. While with this one, I just keep zooming through. And as you can see, we just drop big fat demon on enemies and then just go further, further, and further. And keep zooming like this through the dungeon. And in between, activate your demon form for the super blasting. Oh, probably should have gone right because this one's gonna go in a circle, yeah. Doesn't happen often, but every now and then you're just like still having like some rather circular design happening, right? This is definitely faster than Bombardment, but I found also ways to make Bombardment faster, so don't worry. We'll have an update on the Bombardment build coming as well, but I right now just want to push the Abyss a bit further. But I have some plans for the Bombardment playstyle that I need to try out. So for example, I wanted to put the demon form also in the Bombardment playstyle because that's going to be very good. And I think that is going to lead to an even better version of the build than ever before. It's gonna be mighty interesting today. And we're gonna probably tomorrow we're gonna start experimenting with Hellfire builds. So today is all about Rampage still. Like, right, having fun with Rampage, having a good time. We'll definitely also respec. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. We'll respec into the Bombardment build too, just to swap fluently between the two builds, okay? And then we're going to, like, tomorrow really do some, like, I have, like, 3 Hellfire builds that I want to try out. But for that, I also need to find the Hammer of Tethymot first. I'm not entirely sure where that one is. We're getting there. Ring you set from Barshan. I've used him so many times, never seen it drop. Be sure it's in his loot table. I'm pretty sure I got it from Barshan. I mean, I know Andariel also drops Flicker Step, and I've killed her now 10 times, and I haven't seen Flicker Step, so make it of that what you want. Sometimes it's that unlucky. For this build, this is Abyssal Rampage Warlock. It is similar to the Red... there's the Red Legion build, and this is the Purple Legion build, pretty much. I want to color code things. The difference of, like, being Legion is just one big black demon. Just Quan, big black demon. We currently need to boost our crit chance further. So we actually do more crits because our crit chance is relatively low. See, there's the lady. We're gonna send our skull to kiss her. And she's gone. Very good, very good. Okay, so I finally have the resources to upgrade another glyph. That has been a hot minute. But I'm missing the other resources to upgrade the next glyph. But at least we get this one to 61. This is like going to be determining like a lot of my strength from now on forth. What about boss mats in the cube to chance flicker step? I tried Cuddle and I got 3 times Reckon of the Wake. I get 3 times in a row Reckon of the Wake by trying to build something, and I'm so pissed at the cube right now. I also tried the boss materials from Endariel. Don't worry, I did that too with the Pincushion. Didn't work as well. It is beyond frustrating, let me tell you that much. I truly tried. Conquer Nightmare Dungeon. Well, let's go for another Nightmare Dungeon. Rodeo. How have you been following your guides for a bit? I want to say thank you for the hard work. Greetings, Thumb Runner. Hope you're doing good. I'm very well, but I need more Forgotten Souls because I'm out of Forgotten Souls. I'm so hardcore out of Forgotten Souls, not even funny anymore. Right? I mean, like, they made everything cost so much. I just tried to temper my weapon, and I pretty much ran out of Forgotten Souls trying to temper something, and I had to stop tempering. Because they just decided to, for some reason, tempering needs to be extremely expensive. And I was like, okay, but how about no? You know? Well, tempering is not extremely expensive. But no, tempering, listen, needs to be extremely expensive. Are you like, man, what the fuck? Also, let's make cube mats not be automatically picked up. The reason? Well, there's no reason, sir. I mean, why would there be a reason? Let's just do it that way, okay? You're like, okay, but what the fuck? Like, yeah, listen there, you know? Just accept it. Stop asking stupid questions. You love it as Draclaws? Oh, you can 100% commit to Draclaws if you want to. Draclaws is an absolute S tier build. So Draclaws is definitely S tier. The this one should be turning S tier after a while. The Hellscream is currently working extremely well. So there are already a couple of builds sitting in Torment 12. There is a Sork build too, but the Sork build is, I think, bugged, allegedly. I'm not sure if the Hellscream build is also working on bugs or if that is just like game mechanics, you know? So I just know it works. It's already sitting in Torment 12. And we're currently sitting in Torment 9. We're Torment 10 ready. So I can already clear Torment 10 pit. It just takes me like 6 minutes while I clear a Torment 9 pit in 3 minutes. So I just don't see a reason to do that yet, right? And we're just good off in Torment 9 so far. I forget to clear my demon form. So there's like no rush to get to Torment 12, FY. Now see the difference between having demon form and not having demon form. Day and 9. Travel to the deep vault. What do you think is best to get runes? I got quite some runes from just playing the game so far. I think bosses still drop them nicely. I haven't really checked what would be now the best source of runes, so I will be honest with you that I haven't checked since like in the update now. So I couldn't tell you off the rib. It's now 100% the best way to go about it. Please, no! I don't even have to kill everything. Why am I killing everything, Chad? I mean, mainly because I like... Oh! I guess because good drops can happen. Even though, like, Blizzard was a bit lazy, Chad. Because for some reason, the drop symbol for a set charm is a unique symbol. Make it make sense why the drop symbol for a unique charm is a for a normal set charm is a unique symbol, but it is. And you're dead. You suck. I hate you. What's the double loot chest? Oh, that's also for my shenanigans. Okay, now we need to go Helltide. What's the fire circle? Oh, the fire circle is Dark Prison, but it's a Hellfire skill. Power healing received. Armor, critical chance, critical. Oh, damn. Like, apart from not having, like, a greater affix, that's a killer ring. Just like that. On my watch. Right? As you can see, I have now currently Forgotten Souls, a grand total of 350. But if I now, for example, try to temper something, it costs me, like, also masterworking, costs me like 20 per masterworking attempt, right? This is like, I am not out of Opticide, I'm out of Forgotten Souls. Right? I'm not sure why we're back to getting robbed for resources, but we're getting robbed for resources. There is no Helltide right now. Well, 21, 22, 23, Helltide will appear in a second. Is there a single whisper I can do? Use device. Let's do it. You see, Undercity is okay for runes? Yeah, probably. What do you think about Dreadclaws without Metamorphosis? Instead use Terrastorm. I have not played Dreadclaws, so I don't really have an opinion on it. I just know Dreadclaws is good, but I couldn't tell you, like, now, is Demon Form better? Is Terrastorm better? I simply don't have an opinion. Like, can't really talk about something I haven't done. Oh god, my Demon Form is going to run out right the moment the boss spawns. It's going to be awkward as hell. Or we could still do single target a lot of damage, right? But it's just awkward because, well, a real deal damage happens when I'm a demon form. Take him back here. Aha! Ah, come on, you really went another way. And there we go, demon form. Stay on your place, you little shit. Do we have enough keys to open that? No, I'm out of keys once in a while. Don't like that. I recently had Torment 1 freshness ability, but I'm stuck not being geared enough to progress. Where should I get to start? Here, thingies, war plans. Just keep doing war plans. War plans are the way to go. Also, opening up the Tree of Whispers. As soon as you're Torment, you just start having a chance for Ancestral. So you should try to get the Tree of Whispers as soon as possible in Torment. There's obviously always the chance to Obel Gamble, but Obel Gamble get actually nerfed, so that's a bit of a bummer, to be honest. But yeah, there are plenty of sources out there. Keep in mind that Torment 1 can be done without a single aspect, partially. I'm being a bit harsh, but yeah, you don't need a perfect build put together, right? Should be able to pull it through like that as well. I got 1,000 Eye Reaver. Moving ground's ferocity and maximum ferocity is increased by 2. Ferocity also increases movement speed by 6 per stack. Damn. I mean, now I would love to have one that gives me +1 charm slot. I mean, we have the Rite of Nameless here. I could say, hey, how about goodbye to my 3 ranks to Abyss guilds? But then I just get here bonus attack speed like this, right? And I have also Ixfeld's Corroded Signet, useless. I have Yen's Blessing, useless. I don't have a good one. I mean, I still need the other one. So I guess we're gonna, like, this one is not as good as it seems. I'd rather go back to, what was it here? Brings to Biscuits. How do they nerf Obel Gamble? Well, so the Obel Gamble gives you everything now. From normal items, so even here on Torment 9, I get white items from it. Because obviously you can use the white items to transform them into uniques. So that's the idea behind it. But why do I require to get white items to then transform them into uniques? That's kind of stupid. Boss keys you get everywhere, pretty much. Like, whatever activity you do, it might be boss keys. Goodness, that one fireball almost instantly killing me. We gotta work a bit on our defenses here, ladies and gentlemen. So my goal would be getting 666 Cinder. One thing I definitely dislike about this build in Infernal Hordes is that we don't have our cool demon smashing machine anymore for around the pillars. That's sad. Hello, Harbingers. Give me loot. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. But I'm still surprised how easy Torment 9 partially is. I mean, obviously we're doing billions of damage, right? So don't get me wrong, but for some reason I was expecting Torment 9 to be harder. It's defensively harder, so I guess it's not even like you don't need more damage at some point. At some point it's only about like you need to be sturdier to actually play this. It makes sense to you, right? Doesn't matter how my damage can be there, but I need the defense, right? Essentially to survive this. You don't need an Undercity key for war plants. You can open up an Undercity without a tribute. You do not need to put a tribute in. Just that Undercity without a tribute is not really worth it. Right? Doing an Undercity run without putting a tribute in is kind of like wasting your time. Wow, she just gets smashed by like 2 hits from the big demon. John, come back, mom, and she's gone. Damn, I hate to be so like on the nose, but I'm a demon, Chan. Jesus. It's just great for farming, honestly. Can I explain the wolf companions? I keep seeing everyone, but I don't understand why. So the wolf companions are from the Seer Sea runes. They're bonus bodies that are running around. They also freeze your opponents and they make them vulnerable. So why the wolf companions? It's the easiest source of vulnerable for any build. So you don't have to use any bonus skill to actually make the enemy vulnerable. And yeah, that's pretty much why people are using them. I mean, who would not want to have like an easy source of permanent vulnerable, also crowd control? Because if they're now happening against bosses, they're pretty much nipping at their legs and they're... Oh, Jesus Christ, that shouldn't have happened. That was actually bullshit. They're nipping at their legs and they're making them stagger really fast. So that's like the main reason why one's doing that. You know what? I'll probably never get that 666 chest because I'm playing, you know, playing way too greedy with my defense right now. Eviscerate strong versus bosses. The Eviscerate build is actually stronger versus bosses in the long run, but it's weaker for overall traversal. We're still gonna be like absolutely maxing out that Eviscerate build too, because I just want to see what's possible with that. I have to keep in my backhand as the absolute boss killer build down the line. Oh, Baneful Heart. Thank you very much. We need another one. Let's take that one. Everything you got, and we're done. Once in a while, Pony's not playing a sluggish build. This doesn't happen often, chat, let me tell you that. Usually we're like, we don't mind about being slow. It is what it is. Is Shaco good for this build? Shaco's good for every build. I mean, more ranks is higher damage multipliers, so it would definitely not hurt to have Shaco. There's like almost no reason to not have Shaco. It's just a good thing. You need to destroy all the ancestral stuff. So I get some more materials. Even though you barely get salvage materials. It's actually really sad. You would think about like, we're getting masses of salvage materials. And it's like, no, you're not. You're getting really sad amounts of salvage materials. More life. Okay, we're sitting at almost 30,000 life. That's fantastic. What did I want it to do? I needed to do... a grand amount of Obold back here. I mean, the problem is I need salvage materials, right? I don't need Opticide. I just really need gems and salvage materials. So, like, jewelry is useless. Here, that's salvage. This is salvage. This is salvage. Experience. Experience. Salvage. Yep. Looks like a good game plan to go with. Lord of Hatred. Lord of Hatred is absolutely worth it if you like Diablo. And I keep harping on this. Like, if you like Diablo, if you don't like Diablo, do not, for the love of God, buy this. Okay? Please. Only buy this when you actually like Diablo. Because end of the day, it's still Diablo, right? So if you haven't enjoyed Diablo before, you won't magically enjoy it because of Lord of Hatred. Like right now, people start realizing that like there's a lot of people that pretty much return, and they're like, oh well, wait, this is still the same game, just with a different few more systems that actually improve the fun you can have in the game. But it is still in its base setup the same game. Seventh class, I don't have time to endgame at all. You like, you know, more time. So if you don't have time, you have more time. I mean, the beautiful thing about Diablo is the less time you have to play, the more time you have to enjoy. Do you try other classes too? No, I haven't tried other classes yet. I know that Necromancer is quite cooking, so Necromancer seems to be good. Sorceress has a bugged build that can absolutely dominate Torment 12 right now, which is boring. Why would you play a bugged build? That's like, you know, the new DLC's out. You have all these chances, all these abilities to cool stuff, and you do a bugged build. Yeah. I mean, well, what are we supposed to say about that, right? That seems rather silly indeed, doesn't it? So yeah, Barbarian seems to be doing trillions of damage. Not sure if that's also the cause of a bug or if they're like supposedly supposed to do that damage. I haven't heard much from Druid, but I also haven't looked, I gotta admit, so I simply don't know. Kelly, would you do PoE 2 streaming as well? Sir, we have some of the best PoE 2 guides out there in case you missed it. We're just waiting for end of May to do more of PoE 2 again. Don't worry. Yeah, Torment 12 with the bug build are not cool. Exactly. It just really doesn't make sense to play anything bugged. That's, I mean, unless it's the only build that kind of works and all the other builds are just falling completely away and this is like your favorite class, then sure. But otherwise, like I don't understand why even bother doing that. It really seems odd to me. Spiritborn, yeah, I heard Spiritborn is at pit 150 already, so definitely something is overtuned at Spiritborn. And if something is doing pit 150 right now, it's obviously not necessarily bugged. It might simply be completely overtuned and has to be adapted. But again, hey, who cares if something is great? So on the Rampage build, Zod, we're going to have the other Rampage build also attempt tier 12 down the line. But right now we're pushing this one further. I mean, the good thing is that they share a lot of the same... two builds share a plethora of Paragon thingies. So it's like really easy to scale these two together, right? Don't really have to bother that much. I want to reach this 8% more life. Oh, we have to do an Infernal Horde. But do we now do a 10-wave Infernal Horde? Or do we not bother and just do a 6-wave Infernal Horde for things to go faster? What do you consider Warlock OP? I don't think anything is OP right now. I don't think anything is OP. I have a Helltide at the end here. Helltide is up for 42 minutes. Yeah, we can do that. The Rampage build just pulverizes summons. A mobile pulverize, though. Also, does have a few more things in stock. Like this fancy skull that you can hover around. It's also rather useful. Oh, that shouldn't have killed me. But sometimes it happens. And good night. No, that shouldn't have happened, but it did. Mm-hmm. 5 seconds till we got demon form back again. An all greater summon endgame build. Honestly, the greater summons are fantastic and you can do a lot with that. I mean, the problem is really the dominant because cost constrained. It's a bit annoying at times. But that's why we're thinking about also putting demon form in the other Rampage build. Because if I now put demon form in the other Rampage build, I'm even more I'm even more efficient down the line, right? Because you reduce dominance cost by 20, which is not a lot, but it's a to have or not to have question. If I can reduce my dominance cost by 20, why wouldn't I? In a world where dominance cost is everything. Ether goblins. I'm gonna have my hard time hunting down ether goblins. How do you get more reliable defense for the end game? Well, you actually get all the Paragon nodes that are also defensive Paragon nodes. I mean, right now, the amount of defensive Paragon nodes I have are minuscule. So there's a tons more bonus armor, total resistance, that kind of stuff that you can just get from your Paragon board and that you need to get. It's not like actually you have a choice there. But obviously that is then going to be part of your overall defense, because like, I mean, your defense is end of the day your toughness, right? So you got to get that toughness up, right? And the way to get the toughness up is by just multiplying things further upward. As simple as it goes. No big secret to it. Just multiply things, right? Yeah, what are we gonna do? We're gonna have to get more of the same that we're anyways doing already, but just more. I mean, right now I simply don't have the Paragon points to really splice them into defense, because obviously first step is always get as much damage as possible. Second step is get even more damage than possible, and then third step, finally take care of defense. From all your mythics, I mean, I have one single mythic that I randomly got from a lair boss. That's it. But you also get a bunch of Resplendent Sparks. And I'm not sure if I got the Resplendent Sparks already, but I gotta check. But yeah, there's Resplendent Sparks in your thingy. Also, I got a Resplendent Sparks. I can get Resplendent Sparks from the Tree of Whispers currently. So it's rather easy to get uniques this season with a skill tree. So my skill tree says that Tree of Whispers have a chance to give me Resplendent Sparks. Now, I'll be fair with you. I don't know how high the chance for that is, but there is a chance. And even if I get one single one, that's half a unique. Unless they actually changed the crafting cost for uniques. I haven't checked. Is it still 2 sparks, or did they make it more expensive? Wouldn't pass them to have made it more expensive. Why is the Druid Regeneration passive so weak now? Which one? Which one? I mean, my toughness is currently at 414,000 when everything is running, kinda. Would help the most if I could turn... I'm not sure if you can turn Horizon into a charm. I need to check that out, because if you could turn Horizon into a charm, that would be amazing. Probably be the easiest gain of defense that Warlock has. When you talk with Druid, did they nerf Energize for no reason? Aha, stupid goblin. Finally. This PoE 2? No, sir. PoE 2 has to wait for May before it gets another update. Ooh. And then people can play PoE again, but not before. Before you get to be content with old content. But who likes to play old content? Okay, and now let's go kill Bartek. Have the council on me. I'm really starting to get into Warlock and D4 in general. Combat feels so meh. I guess I'm just too excited for the PoE update. When Combat 2, PoE 2 is definitely less meaningful, at least in the beginning. So like the difference is that Diablo 4 combat never changes, right? So in Path of Exile you have like an evolution to the combat from the campaign into the end game, And that's like, that gradual curve makes it like feel quite different, like from the start to the finish. So let's see what you enjoy there. It's quite some ancestral items and ancestral charms as well. I like that. Again, I'm happy you enjoyed the Windrose videos, but sadly we get news from Windrose, right? It's going to take another 6 months before we get the Ashlands. Let's sigh. But they're saying the Ashlands update is going to be ginormous, so that at least has me excited. I mean, it might take a while, but at least we're getting something massive. Allegedly. Ah, 11,000 max life. Very good. Very good. Ha 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 ha. I'm starting to just put X into the skill tree. It's like it's set early on. Well, I mean, the skill tree got meaningful and meaningless at the same time because yes, you choose your skills and the variations are actually meaningful. But as soon as you have your skills chosen and their respective specializations and everything, from that point on, it's just a meaningless clicking forward. Yes, you're correct about that assessment. Right? $50 billion, you say? We need more. Good thing is every glyph we're upgrading also boosts our other glyphs, so we're just juicing both builds right now. Because the builds share like 80% the same glyphs. Can we do Paragon panels? Yep, you can reset the whole board. You can reset node by node. It's a bit annoying because either you're going to reset the whole thing or node by node, and that's like, eh. What's the best way to get aspects early on in Tree of Whispers? Like, kind of the easiest. Just do Tree of Whisper stuff. War plans too. I mean, since I get level 40, I've been just doing war plans, and that has been the best way forward. Attend prep grammar school. I was 1 year in America as a kid. That does help with the English. And I'm working as a full-time content creator now for 12 years. 12 years, ladies and gentlemen. Just trying to turn video games into a living. And we're still there and partially sane. Not completely burned out. Halfway empty husk. Like the Vision Blizzard has fallen off with this expansion ratio. I heavily disagree, but you're allowed to disagree on that. Shit, I forgot my coffee. Imagine you forget your coffee, but it's still like lukewarm enough to enjoy. Then you can chug it. So, I think the expansion is very well done. However, if you compare, like, how do I say this now? If you compare one expansion from Diablo to one single patch from Path of Exile seems to do so much more with one patch. Then again, it's also an early access game that needs to do so much to actually become a full game, while Diablo is a full game that's still in beta even after 3 years. So I think the expansion is well done, and it will definitely make the game better in the long run. But as always, if it's not enough for you, then Diablo was never enough for you. Right? Partially sane and quite successful. Honestly, like, the year started very weak with January and February. There was just not good game months because not many games were releasing. And now we're gearing up to 2 very exciting months. So you know how it is. Content creation is a roller coaster. You might have amazing times, you might have quite difficult times, and it all comes down to what games are actually there, what updates are there, right? I mean, right now we have Diablo. Wow, he just vanished. What was that, Chad? He had half HP, and he just went. There's it. Half HP Gonzo. Like, we looked at him, and he was like, ah! just went away. So how far do you have your glyphs upgraded, ladies and gentlemen? Mine are sitting currently at 60, all of them. It feels pretty good, I gotta say. A Grim Dawn? I'm not a big Grim Dawn fan, but if I ever run into this problem of not having anything to play, we might actually check out Grim Dawn as well. I mean, I'm generally not an ARPG gamer. He says that while playing Path of Exile 2 and Diablo, but I am not an ARPG gamer. I just like Diablo and I like Path of Exile 2. Now, call me weird for that, but these are the 2 games I truly enjoy from an ARPG standpoint, and a lot of the other ARPGs I just find bad. Like, for example, Last Epoch is a killer game from a systematic standpoint. So the crafting in Last Epoch, the skill system, all of that, like, wow, brilliant. But for some reason, I don't enjoy playing the game. Right? I just simply don't enjoy it that much. It's a killer game from the idea, but for some reason, it doesn't give me fun to play. While Diablo just hits all my bells and whistles and makes me happy to play, and I enjoy the dopamine, and it's like it just does exactly what I need it to do, I guess. You know? Why that is, I couldn't even put my finger on it. I guess it's difficult enough to be fun to figure out, but it's also simple enough to not be overly tedious in ways. Couldn't put my finger on it. Oh, I played Last Epoch. I played a couple of seasons, but it's always the game makes me tired. I literally fall asleep playing Last Epoch. I know it sounds weird. What is? Travel to the tomb of the nameless saint. Where are you, nameless saint? Oh, we have like after Death Avenger shit going on, right? Faster, Chad. Activate this. I-beam that one. Bam, dead. I win. Okay, we gotta go to Torment 10, Chad. We gotta go to Torment 10. Torment 9 is getting a little bit too easy. We get another unique charm though, ladies and gentlemen. What is this? It is Rackeneth Awake. When you cast a skill with a cooldown, you explode, dealing. Well, interestingly enough, I could use this one, right? And it would continuously trigger Rackeneth Awake, but it doesn't like do the damage to be worth it. They should have added exclusive full screen mode. Honestly, Raziel, the game is running buttery smooth. At least for me with the latest update. Day 1 was really horrible. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chad. Day 1 was fucking awful. Like, it was... Oh! Like, Jesus Christ, what did you do, Blizzard? Vomit. Projectile vomit. That just get better. What's Massacre? Massacre is from your mercenary. Where do you get the Blade of Sight of Flame? I couldn't 100% tell you. I literally don't, I just don't remember. I got it, and I don't want to tell you anything wrong, because you're going to hate me if I tell you something wrong. I could also just tell you something and then pretend that's exactly the location, and then if you don't get it, I'm just like, oh, bad luck, I guess. You might just be unlucky. Yeah, but that, I guess that wouldn't be cool, huh? No, that would kind of not be cool. Kind of odd. I mean, imagine doing that. Jesus Christ. Urivar, J Too Short is saying Urivar had the blade for him. Okay, yes, gem fragments. No keys. Well, the problem with keys is that keys might not give you... It doesn't give you boss layer keys. I thought it would, but it was a scam. It doesn't. Okay, we get another here for the pit chat. So we get Butcher, no. This one was here, begin the pit with a heart of stone. That one was actually really cool. For boss and nightmare dungeons and have a chance to drop escalation sigils. I want to have this one. No. Okay, what else do we have? Back. Did they nerf Sork already? Hotfix is coming. Left. Hotfix is coming. The dev set, I think, like, it looks like Friday might be a hotfix territory. Whatever the hotfix will contain, like, I couldn't tell you. I just know that something is in the making. I mean, obviously something needs to be in the making. There are quite some things that are broken. For the Necromancer, there's some things broken. For the Warlock, there are quite some things broken. So it is not looking good in that regard. And we need those hotfixes ASAP. This build or the bombardment build, I like the bombardment build more from a functionality standpoint, but this build does work better currently from a speed zooming standpoint. So if you're just like here going through the Helltide, for example, it is just a bit better because for the bombardment build, you simply have to stand still to do things, and that can just get tedious. That you always just have to like move and stand still and move and stand still. And here it's just like really, I just drop this big demon on people and they die, and it's kind of like funny. Now, this is definitely the faster build, but I think the Eviscerate build, like once the Eviscerate fully functions the way it should, it's gonna work. Because right now, Eviscerate is supposed to work also, like there's an aspect, an Evisceration aspect, that is supposed to work with the fragment, with the Legion fragment, but it doesn't. And since that one aspect is not working, that like takes so much power away from you. It's crazy actually how much power it takes away from you. That we think like with that in Tau, like the build should be infinitely more useful. Oh, Royal Diamond. I need to recolor diamonds because I keep missing them. So has any one of you actually opened one of these 666 chests already, Chad? I sadly haven't gotten to it. Because I always get sidetracked, and I also play too greedy, so I would die on my way to that 666 chest for sure. Okay, what level do we have our friend here, ladies and gentlemen? Someone summoned this for me, but who is someone? 203? Okay, Rukina. I mean, don't get me wrong, chat. I haven't no-lifed this as much as some other creators, but name doesn't tell me anything, so I don't know who just put in those hours. No, did you just win? The 666 chests are nothing special. I was hoping for them to be super cool. Or tell me they're nothing special, I'm sad. And currently, I'm definitely not spending as much time in Helltides as I should. Because I just go in and like do the necessary stuff to keep my war plans. I kind of like, for me, goal number 1 is maxing out my war plans. Because I just want to have like the maximum amount of cool shit that you can get. Right? Because I kind of like that. I have an idea about a Hellfire build, Blazing Scream, and then also with that rune on the ground, and you're gonna use the stack variant of the rune to use the Blazing Scream. Then you're gonna stack up the rune like there's no tomorrow, and then you're gonna unleash. I think it's called Apocalypse, right? Then you're gonna unleash Apocalypse after Apocalypse after Apocalypse after Apocalypse. That's kind of like the plan. Yeah. That's currently what I would do with Hellfire, but I want to do a Hell Fracture build. I'm just not sure how good a Hell Fracture build would turn out. But for this, I need to find the Hammer of Testament first, but I haven't gotten it yet. So I don't know if anyone of you has seen the Hammer of Testament, but I haven't, and I don't know where it drops. I really feel like Blizzard should have given us the number of like where these things drop beforehand. Call me old-fashioned, but I would have really preferred to have that information. Because with limited boss materials, guessing is always terrible. Right? It's the one thing we shouldn't be guessing. All the things in the game. Aquaroon, you say? Why are my ancestrals pink? Because loot filter. I set up my loot filter to show me things like that, as I never want to miss an ancestral. Therefore, I made them red. That's the whole trick. Crazy, right? Mm-hmm. It is done. So, by the way, Chad, how far have you gotten? If like from your game time? How far have you advanced already? How many Paragon points? What Torment tier? How's it looking for you? Now's your time to humble brag about your coming forward. You're allowed to be like, oh, look at me. Definitely need to redo this. So I'm at 40k HP. That would be amazing, to be honest. Why would 40k HP be so good? There's usefulness in that. More royal, more flawless. From Haven. Okay, next, here, straight up a Helltide again, and then this is defeat Beast of Ice for ground amount of charms and seals. Nice. Armor. I like this. Because now I get Helltide again, so I can just teleport back right into the Helltide where I came from. Torment 960 Paragon point. Torment 3. Torment 1. Torment 5. Let's go, Chad. Love to hear that. J2, which one are you playing for Torment 9 right now? Well, we definitely have to go for Torment 10. So I'm sorry that we're actually like maintaining like here the Torment 9. We should just go over to Torment 10. The problem is that I just know that Torment 10, my defenses are going to be lacking again. So that's why we're not going until I can actually upgrade some gear pieces a bit further. I also want to go for that 40,000 life, even though life is like a bad multiplier for things. I mean, I might have to like try out the temerity pants. Temerity could right away be like what we need to stay alive. I just have to find out a way to heal myself, right? Who did drop temerity? Is it Lord Zer's still, Chad? We could go and try temerity, I guess. What difficulty is optimal starting new game? Normal. Okay, I know this, like, you will probably find very different opinions about this. I've now leveled over 40 characters on normal, and I've tested leveling on hard, I've tested leveling on expert, penitent, all that kind of stuff against it. The swap to hard, the swap to penitent at certain levels. And the reality of all of this is that if you level from normal, from level 1 to 70, you're maybe 10 minutes slower than someone doing it on a harder difficulty while you're actually having more fun. The only way, or the only reason to do harder difficulties is when you play with others together and you have like overtuned builds. Then it actually makes sense, right? Some overtuned stuff happening. But since you're kind of level gated behind your progression of your skills, right? Starting in a harder difficulty is kind of because you pretty much can't actually start in a harder difficulty by a lot, as you have to reach certain levels first. Come on, you can go down there. You have to reach certain levels first before you can like drop in difficulty. Wow, I had to stand up for my horse. Let's go that, and then let's get the chest of mysteries. Anyone else absolutely abhors this region too, just like me? Chat, there's just something about this whole region that's just so annoying. Like on a scale of 1 to annoying, it's just like, oh my god, it's a 4,000. I just like, if I have a chance to not spend time in this Helltide, I will not spend time in this Helltide. You get your temerity from Duriel. Did they change it? Where it drops? It used to be Lord Zur, unless they like changed the position on where it would appear nowadays. Shit. Oh, gilded, chat. Give me the money. Yes, yes. Give me the money. Come on. Don't be like that. Okay, these are gonna like drop like hot. Why are my Helltide Harbingers dropping so much? I choose to go for a improvement in my war plans that explicitly said Helltide Harbingers are dropping like fucking mad. Because I felt like you always get invaded, right? You find Harbingers everywhere. So like if you do a lot of these spinny wheel contraptions, then you usually get a lot of Harbingers down the line. It's like, you know, we should have them just poop out more loot. It just makes sense. Okay, I wasn't looking to go for a... I wasn't looking to go for another chest of mysteries. Oh, 81 billion, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost close to the 100 billion territory. Not long, and it shall be achieved. Billions. We're doing billions. We're not doing millions, sir. It was 81.3 billions. Here, that's 7 billion, for example. How are we achieving this? So how is this possible? We have a charm set that gives us 450% bonus damage. You heard right. Did I stutter? Sadly, it only works on Abyss skills, so that's a bit of a bummer. Okay, let's see how long it would take to kill the Helltide Assassin. Not long. Yeah, I'm just trying to take this chest and get the fuck out of here, so leave me alone. I don't want more loot. I have everything I want. Okay, stop it. Stop touching me. No touchy-feely. I'm out. Okay, finally. We're getting to the point where I'm going to get good stuff. Helmet, fortified generation, axe, life on hit. Wow, we're getting like really bad things per se. Right? Okay, we got here another XP point for Infernal Hordes. I was doing this here. Doomsayers may appear. Once per wave, the Scale of Testament may appear a promoted relic that kills all enemies within the Infernal Hordes. Oh, okay. Undercity is when you reach maximum attunement to the final floor of the Undercity. No, I don't want... I haven't felt time collected from slain enemies. Invasion portals now appear in the Undercity. Invasion can now summon wisps. And when you activate beacon... Yeah, I think that might be better. I'm decided like yet. Okay, so we might actually have to get rid of the health price here because I never go for it. I might go for the bonus cinders for slaying things, right? Then again, I'm kind of eager to hear Harbinger power. I'm here to the Hellworms to have them like spew out bonus stuff. Could be interesting. Okay, we got, who do we have to slay? Glacial Fissure, tier 9. Okay, that's simple. Any idea how to farm some sets? I'm missing a lot. Charms drop the higher tier you go, so you get more and more and more the higher Torment you kind of go to. So just go higher Torment. Ta-da, surprise, who would have guessed? Sorry. And then you can reroll sets. So the most important thing that you need to learn is that with the Roderick Cube, you can reroll sets to potentially get the one you're missing. So you can pretty much put in a, let's say you have the Harash Shadows and you're missing a Barrow, but you have a Lintum Lore and a Fur. Then you can take one bonus Lintum Lore and Fur and just reroll them into something different of the same set, which is incredibly useful in my eyes. Hellfire skill's kind of shitty. I'm only keeping the ones that have bonus skill ranks, by the way. Everything else is just like, here, this doesn't have bonus skill ranks, this doesn't have bonus skill ranks, this doesn't have bonus skill ranks. Right? I'm a very simple person. It doesn't have that. I really don't need it. Fire, aura, demon, other demon, full demon form. 7 billion, 17 billion, 24 billion. My biggest problem right now is that I don't have keys to open the chest, so that's a bit sad. Okay, we got Infernal Hordes. Do I do a higher Infernal Horde? Probably not. I really can't be bothered with like doing long Infernal Hordes right now. I just do the Sixers. So much more convenient. Where do I get Temerity now? Honestly, I don't know. I was asking just the same a second ago where we would get Temerity. It would probably be the best pair of pens to make sure that we actually don't die in some annoying way. We gotta get more crits because you notice how we're not critting very often. Currently only have a 24% crit chance. It's pretty weak. But I tried to reroll my gloves. Guess what happened when I tried to reroll my gloves, guys? I ran out of materials to reroll. I didn't run out of gold. I ran out of materials to reroll. You heard right. So I literally had to abort rerolling, trying to get the best stat. Because let me check my notes. Get fucked, nerd. I actually have to get gloves with crit chance on it now. Wow, the Ether Goblins are just popping, Chad. What is that? And right now, every single spawn had an Ether Goblin. Holy. I mean, for one wave, 78 Ether, that's massive. Charms sell for millions, yes, but you want to disenchant them. Charms do sell for a lot, though. I think this is also one way to actually make money, right? Just sell your charms. But then again, you want to disenchant them so you can have the charm reroll material, because that's how you get the dust to reroll charms if you want to actually try to get the skill rank charms. Because, like, I mean, again, the best way to become powerful is skill rank charms. And that's not my opinion. That's just the way it is. I mean, there's nothing easier than just massing ranks. Right? And considering that your charms can give you in the least 15 ranks, yeah, you kind of want that. See, that death could have, by the way, been avoided with Temerity, I guess. Not sure how we're gonna heal ourselves though. I mean, I gotta probably get like life on hit on one item. Any more DR? I have a lot of DR and win. I mean, the easiest DR would be turning the Seed of Horizon into a charm, and I'm not entirely sure if that's actually possible. I don't know if that is actually possible. Oh, that one last time went crazy. Why am I out of dominance? What happened? I shouldn't be out of dominance. Oh, it's these souls. Finally, I understand. There are these souls coming out of this. And they're dropping all the ether. Now, finally, at least have my answer where that is coming from. Good. I guess the Tethamit's hammer is coming from Bartik. That would make sense, because how else have I not gotten a Tethamit if it's not coming from Bartik? You got temerity from Harbinger. So someone said Duriel, someone said Harbinger. So I guess greater layer bosses are giving us temerity. But why would you even fight Harbinger of Hatred? Did you have a whisper, or do you just enjoy the Harbinger fight? Please don't tell me you're enjoying the Harbinger fight, because then we can't be friends anymore, sir. Please don't. Please don't, my friend. Don't do this to me. Scaling per skill level is out of whack? Not really. The scaling per skill level has always been that way. I mean, it has always been the way to gain more damage. Since we don't have passives anymore, this is what we have to do now. Right? Okay, how many chaos waves have I been getting, chat? Like, what the fuck is this? Oh, not this one again. Okay, I can't complain. I got 2 good chaos waves, so I gotta just live with a bad chaos wave, right? Why is this bad? Well, you have to like kill the portals to spawn the wisps, right? And then you on top you have to then walk through the wisps. So you have to like do two thingies to even remotely get something out of it. Then you preferably need a movement speed heavy build. I can also avoid thingies. Otherwise, it kind of doesn't work. Or one of the more awful ones. There's a burning butcher come in? It probably has a bajillion HP, right? He just vanished. Okay, cool. I mean, as much as we appreciate like you showing up, Mr. Butcher, just coming and leaving a second later ain't it. It is Swiss. I mean, at least the build is fast, so we're good about it, right? Could be worse. Oh, summon a Rampage. I'm torn between Claws and Rampage. Claws is probably safer to play or easier to play, while I personally just find Rampage more pleasing. So Claws feels a bit cookie cutter, if that makes sense, right? I mean, if you have no problem with doing a cookie cutter build, then go cookie cutting, right? There's nothing wrong with Claws, so there's no reason why I'm not playing Claws apart from I just don't find it aesthetically pleasing. I don't find it fun to play. Not my jive. So I prefer this one. That's the whole thing about it. Oh, 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 oh. Since when? Now, the only problem is that the Ring of Starless Skies is useless for this build because it really doesn't do anything, right? We're not using core skills, so it wouldn't work. And we're not spending primary resource, so it wouldn't work. But hey, at least we got it, I guess. Dark Prison consumes maximum life to reset its cooldown. You gain damage reduction while Dark Prison is active. Nah. Don't like. Three set charms just from... What do we get ourselves? We got Linta. Creature Biscuits. I'm probably not going to use this, but who knows? Okay. Let's destroy. There's not a ton of the reroll materials. So what I wanted to know is if we could turn this one here. I have the item called the Seal of Horizon. Can we turn this into a... Not recycle? Oh, we can't turn this into a charm. That's sad. You always wonder, like, what can you turn into a charm? Because it doesn't work on everything, right? It only works on certain ones. Sadly, we can't do that. It would have been, like, way too good as a charm, to be honest with you. Okay, what next? Next was a nightmare dungeon. We have a nightmare dungeon though here. So always try to take nightmare dungeons, right? If you get the opportunity to. Ones that are whispers really helps. You can trade Mythic now. I don't think so. I didn't look though. Can you show Paragon? We have the whole planner up of this build, sir. You can look up the Paragon there if you want to. When it's nothing special, we pretty much have the use dominance, get more damage. We have the in demon form, you get more damage. We have the if the one hex or make an enemy vulnerable, get more damage. Right, so pretty much the standard ones you want to have. Oh, why does it not go further? Greater layer keys. You kill normal layer bosses, big arenas, open their hordes, and greater layer keys might pop out. Also from just being in the world, and you need to be higher torment tiers because higher torment tiers better chances for greater layer keys. Okay. So if you're actually like hoping for greater layer keys, let's say in Torment 2, you're probably not going to see them unless you go into higher torment tiers. It do be like that. It's all kind of like to a degree. It's not really gated. It's just like unlikely though to find things in lower tiers. On the one hand, nice. On the other hand, if you can't get bothered to advance, or if you like don't know how to advance, if you struggle with toughness, then yeah. Just find and slay the demon council. Oh, look at that, chat. 2 demons and boom, and boom, and boom. So, what was that? You notice how the boss just respawned? That was one of my thingies happening. It respawned the boss. Because why wouldn't it? Another set charm, but also bad. Another rune. What? Yule. Cast a skill to cooldown. I still don't have the ones I'm looking for, which is so sad. Get the XP, and then we get... Oh, another pit. So, should we do Torment 10 now? Should we try? Attempt, ladies and gentlemen? Even though we didn't get defensive defense here. I mean, that's not true. I'm actually sitting at 37,000 life now, so that's quite good. I need better gloves. You know what? Let's first try to get better gloves because we haven't really looked for them. Here, Purveyor of Curiosities. Okay, I'm looking for gloves with crit chance on them. Yeah, a blue greater FX1. Love that. Let's try to craft with this. So we're going to take this one that has the cold resistant, the all damage multiplier, because the all damage multiplier is actually good, and the willpower. What we're going to do is we're going to add an affix, and we're going to make this affix be a offensive one, because obviously that's what we're looking forward to. So that would be 4 now. Then we got critical strike chance, 8.5. Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. Now we just need to reroll the cult resistance into maximum life, and we're actually good to go. Now, as you can see, this is like really expensive. Oh, that's 2,000 max life. Nice, love it. That can then be the aspect of aggressive. The other glove is coming away. Don't kill it. And then we're gonna temper this one with what? Demonology damage, Arcfiend damage. Doesn't matter. Actually, it doesn't matter. In this case, I can go with this damage if I want to. Here, make it make sense that this costs also 25. Chat, it costs 25 Forgotten Souls. Do you notice how fast I'm like going through my Forgotten Souls bullshit? So that was 25 Forgotten Souls. And then also upgrading this is also Forgotten Souls. So I'm just like burning through Forgotten Souls left, right, and center. It's not even funny anymore. That's 10% more crit chance, so we're finally sitting at 37.2%, and that's huge. It's a big change. Like they really didn't hit the mark there with some of the cost. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, crafting mythics. That's still 2 resplendent sparks, so that's nice because I pretty much just have to slay. What was it here? I have to slay Lilith, right? I have to... This here. So this season, Opticide is not the problem. It's the Forgotten Souls. Okay, we take the Heart of Stone. That's a new one. I haven't tried it out yet. How well the Heart of Stone works. I think it was about like when you take damage, right? It gets dropped, or how does it work again? So this is pit tier 80. Supposedly it should be way harder than my prior pit tiers, but not feeling that too much, right? We still need to get desperately our... Anyone else in love with the pit designs, chat? I think this is something that you only understand when you have played the past seasons. If you actually haven't played the past seasons, you don't understand. But the variety of the pit is so refreshing to play through that you're not just getting the same and the same and the same and the same layout. Because it gets like really tiring for the eyes because your brain just shuts down. Like you've played this layout so many times now, you just don't want to think about it anymore. And now it's like you get so interesting environments partially. And it's just like, oh, cool. Oh, cool. I haven't seen this one before. I haven't seen that one before. It's a fast way to level your second character. I'm not sure if the second character instantly has access to war plans, but it's pretty much war plans. Because your second character is also required to... your second character is also required to level their war plans up individually. So, which is a bit stupid. But knowing that, just do war plans, I would say. Okay, this Torment 10 is a joke or what? Chat right now? Probably gonna be a bit harder, but wonder how much we'll need to go to the actual Torment 12 then. Right? How much more is required of me? You do get instant access to the war plans. Yeah, then I would do war plans. Preferable Hell Tides. I think that's a very easy decision. I mean, spawn war plans. When you anyways want to do Hell Tides and Whispers and that kind of stuff with a new character, so do that. I mean, we will in, I think on Sunday latest, we will also start leveling a new character. Because I should be able to breach Torment 12 soon with a Warlock. And as soon as I have one Warlock in Torment 12, the advantage is that I can then, the other Warlocks, I can do the builds, if that makes sense, right? So that should be quite simple for me. I just need to, like, pretty much have 1 in 12. That's the most important part to happen. Yeah, he just didn't want to take damage just a second ago there. Now he's finally taking damage. Yeah, I don't understand why he wasn't taking damage before and now he just keeled over. I mean, what was that, chat? He just get pooped in his face. So, we're 80. What I love so much is the 7 upgrades. I mean, call me crazy, but what the fuck is 7 upgrades, chat? Right? It's just huge. Trying to get enough to do this here. Because I want to eliminate these, Wayne. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need to get rid of this because I want to rather have this here. Need that one as well. Pit leveling is still a thing. I mean, if you want to boost someone, yeah. The Whisper Cache storing is still an option for sure. Oh man, I'm getting like only sad thingies here. How much dust do we have? Can I start re-rolling things again? Has any one of you, by the way, tried to transfigure something yet? Or unique power reroll? Actually, I didn't do unique power reroll. I gotta try that one. Reroll set charm. See, we have 500 material because I salvaged this. I'm still trying. See, this is Abyss. This is Demonology. This is Abyss. I still need to get the right one. Total armor. Hellfire skills. Demonology skill. Please lore. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. So let's take them lore. I mean, this does lose me the 11% gold drop rate, but hey, at least I get them lore. So that's another 3 ranks, and 3 ranks in this case. For see, that's a like 1 million base damage. So if I now take 3 ranks out, just see like where the percentage drops down. This is like 3.5 million per hit. 1, 2, 3. So it's 3.3, 200,000 damage, right, for that. Very good. Rings. Resplendent Spark, chat. Oh, no Resplendent Spark. Sad face. I need Temerity. How about, do you think I can kill a Torment 10 Belial? Chat? From a 10 Belial might be a bit harsh. Let me see. Oh, what do we have here? Lair bosses. We get the middle one down. Let's see. Let's see where that goes. Transfigure make my weapon all yellow text master word. Buffbot. Interesting. I don't dare to do it yet. I mean, technically my sword is done, so I guess I could transfigure it. Right? How's it going, Alucard? Very well. Thank you for asking. I'm having a great time with the Abyss Warlock. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, he really doesn't take a lot of damage. I mean, we're just at like a couple of billion to him here already. Yeah, he just have HP for days. Holy. Get him staggered in a second. Yeah, got it. Okay, we can kill him in Torment 10, but even with 41 billion damage, it takes a bit. So someone said from Duriel he got temerities, so we're gonna go modifier rewards. Show me what Duriel has to offer. Hands, that could be temerity. And we also got a unique charm that's kind of cool. Okay, so we got Maul's Flash Ward instead of Temerity. We get the Picture of Terror, which is terrible as well. But at least it's greater affix, so we gotta keep that one. We get a normal pounds with life regeneration. I guess that doesn't hurt to exist. There's a Temerity, chat, an 84% Temerity, actually. So how do we heal beyond our allotted time? Scourge of Duriel. Not sure if we're ever gonna use them, but probably at some point. Okay, that would be temerity. What kind of build is this? This is an Abyss Shadow Slamming build. Unique Charmer, get a Scepter of the Three. You can now equip all ultimate skills, Chad. Yeah. And gain 15 ranks in them. Attacking enemies with no active ultimate skill builds up your... I mean, you could technically put this on to just have a demon form longer. If I wanted to. What do I get myself there? Gloves with willpower. Zer used to drop temerity. That's quite a while ago. Okay, we're at 42,000 life, ladies and gentlemen. We get a PID? That's not good rewards. That'd be Horadric Regins. Experience Orb. Experience. Helltide is active. So waiting for a pick up all option. It would be nice if you could just press a key and he just automatically scoots everything up, right? And Temerity used to drop everywhere. Yep. And no one used to play it. Which is not true. They, like, it used to be played, then it didn't used to be played, then it used to be played, then it used to be played, and then it used to be played, right? Temerity has probably been one of the most volatile up and down items in the history of Diablo. Comes down to that. I've been trying to cheese this one here, so when you get this dude here, and then you just try to instantly kill him. So I can drop billions of damage on him, but it kind of like aborts the damage I do to him. So I've now tried, right? Get to this point where you just like absolutely nuke-a-doodle him. It hasn't worked in the way I wanted it to. It always resists police brutality. Harvard's Den drops temerity. That one too. I mean, we just got our temerity from Duriel, and I'm heavily considering using it. But I just gotta come up with a scheme to heal myself beforehand. And we could probably take like a simple life on hit, right? Wouldn't be hard. Because I just have no heal. Okay. Jesus, what do you have that... Yeah, I wanted to say, what do you have that you're not dying, sir? What are you made out of? This one used to be more fun with the older build, because the older build could just stand here in the middle, and I would just spam away, and my cool demons would just spawn, and then it would instantly destroy everything into smithereens. It was fun. Just pretty much standing AFK here. Oh, 97 billion, chat. So we upgraded again. Almost sitting at the 100 billion. Good, good. Still one of the best sources of cinders, right? So how's your legendary rune drop rate, Chan? Are you feeling them coming a lot? Do you have Abyss or Demonology on your gear? Either or. Dub. So, yeah, sorry. How do some points have 2 out of 15? Because you pretty much have plus bonus ranks. Sorry. I read only half the question. You have plus bonus ranks of some kind, and that is responsible for this. Does this year ever stop, Chad? Or did I find one of these infinitely going ones? Oh no, it's over. Finally, I guess. I'm not sure if finally is the right word, but finally. It just kept going. Okay, 270 cinder from one jiggy majiggy, joinky maboinky. Biggity boins. I'm Paragon 200, have 3 legendary runes. Dude, how much have you been playing? Are you okay? Did you see the sun? How many fingers am I holding up? Blink twice if you need help. No, I mean, seriously. I was watching you back in the days doing Arena on Hearthstone, Kiku. Welcome back, partner. It's been a while. It's good to see you there. I'm happy to see many people enjoying the Diablo once again. Makes me glad. I mean, I've always been enjoying the game, so having more people enjoy it together with me is always a plus, right, ladies and gentlemen? One thing I desperately need is just a different trigger for my Quay rune. It annoys me that we're running around with one of the least successful Quay rune triggers, and that's just shit, right? Why would I want to have a shitty trigger? Okay, let's summon the Lady of the Helltide. Is the endgame good now? The endgame is exactly the same, but you have skill trees to individually influence it now. As you also have war plans, which kind of like give you bonus rewards. So the activities themselves didn't change, only the way how you approach the activities changed. Which is already a big change in itself, per se. So if you didn't like the endgame activities, don't buy. But if you want to see what they did with it, do buy. Do buy, haha. Oh, 23. Nice. He goes up. Oh no, we don't have our what is it called again? We don't have our demon form active right now. There we go. I need those boots, Chad, sooner than later. Epic, epic, epic. So we should probably pick up the rare seals over and over again. Okay, 160. First, let's teleport out. I think you're underpowered. No, sir. I'm perfectly fine for the current content.
It is done.
Perfectly fine.
Step up to my end.
Help me with Lilith. I haven't tried her myself yet. Which Torment tier do you have to kill her on? Torment 8, I think, right? Okay, pit activity. Are we gonna do pit 85 now? Let's see. Let's not forget the Heart of Stone. Okay, that doesn't feel any more sturdy. Nah. I don't feel much more sturdy. It is working as dark magics. I did some testing this morning. I was literally like, I was about to record the guide for the build, and I was doing I was recording some boss kills because, you know, for the videos in the guide I need boss kills, and then suddenly Grandfather dropped and it was like, well, how fortunate. How fortunate. No complaints are being raised on my watch here. Sometimes lucky. Right? Abyss Recast Rampage Warlock is your build. Yep, this is currently the build. I prefer the other one still. So there, like, we have the Legion Warlock as well. But again, in case you missed it, the Legion Warlock does have a bug right now that makes it not function. So I want to wait until that one is fixed before I invest even more into it. Oh, there was a hotfix, but when did it go out? Any leveling build guide? If you're looking for leveling, you can take my Legion Warlock. My Legion Warlock was absolutely brilliant for leveling. It's Legion Bombardment. You can technically do the Abyssa recast as well for leveling. I'm just not sure how efficient it would be to do this without the charms and everything. So I can't really say. But it should technically work for leveling as well. Now, I know the Legion definitely works for leveling. Biggest problem with, like here, I get a lot of damage from my demon form, right? So I'm not sure how efficient that is then for leveling when you can't, like, have the demon form up as long as I do right now. But then again, I also don't know if the bonus levels are needed. Okay, did we just do a 3-minute pit 85? Jeez, we're ready for pit 90. Oh, what? When I saw everyone showing me like trillions of damage, I was like, oh no, I'll need trillions of damage to reach Torment pit 100. Do I not need trillions of damage for pit 100, Chad? I mean, does it seem like it, huh? It was an absolute easy blast through. Okay, +2, +2, +2, +2. +2, +2, +2, +2, +2. I love these 7 upgrades. It's so fucking amazing. Did I see red charms? Red is just the way how I display them. Okay, there was a hotfix, chat, that I missed. Developer node, war plans. We're so happy players enjoying war plans. However, common pain point we've seen party play. Right now, when you jump to a grave, helpers should get base loot cash and 80% of the activity's meta progression XP, so your time feels worth playing together. Increases the meta progression to 100, improves the final cash. Good. Fixed the bug with Sibasontek. Talisman charm did not constantly trigger. Fixed an equipment. New seal. Cool cost charms. Air of Perdition. Fixed an issue where Iron Skin, Toxic Skin, so could result in players damaging allies. Fixed an issue where Sources Blood scaled. Haha. Fixed an issue where the Druid's Lightning Storm with the Omnibolt Variant could have infinite scaling damage. Fixed an issue where Cal of the Nameless could cause poisons. Variety stability performances. Okay. So the red charm is just my loot filter, sir. Nothing special. Has any one of you been lucky enough to get a +1 a seal charm right now? So I haven't gotten +1 yet. Oh, 5,500 max life on a 2-handed weapon? Ooh, wow, lit chef's kiss. That's crazy. I'm considering that this one gives me 11,000 max life, but hey, that's beyond the point. Is our watch ringing the whole time? We still don't have any more lair boss. I finally got a lair boss key. Okay, tier 10 lair boss. Which, oh, wait, we have one that we need to slay anyways, right? So what do you say, Chad? Do we try out pit 90 or is it too early? From an 11? Yes, no, maybe. I'm taking votes here. Your vote has been overruled. I have 4 +1 slot charms. I hate you. I hope you die. Well, sorry. Who said that? No, I really haven't seen... I have seen one single one yet. 123 billion? Where's 123 billion coming from? I didn't do anything. Why? Chan, why is it suddenly 123 billion? What did I do? Oh, I forget to pick up the stone, right? Did I pick up the stone? I picked up the stone. That mythic weapon is the Grandfather. Thing is, Grandfather only worth it if you have a lot of critical strike chance. I sit at 32% right now, which is actually not a lot. Because Grandfather does increase your critical strike shenanigans. So if you have a lot of critical strike, multiplier, good. But if you don't have a lot of critical strike, then not good. Your glyph upgrades? Yeah. I mean, I'm currently, what I'm doing with my glyphs is I'm adding more additive damage. Because I pretty much have my Grandfather granting me quite some crit multiplier, right? So the basic idea is if my Grandfather gives me a lot of crit multiplier, then I'm now going to add a lot of additive damage below that layer of crits to then have my crits, you know, crit harder with the crit multiplier. That's at least the plan. Should work.
Curse this place.
Okay, we gotta wait for my demon form to come back up. And this is again why I desperately need to have... Oh, we also did 27 billion without the demon form on? That's nice. Okay, like, Torment 11 is going way too smooth right now, Chan. Build's cooking. What can I say? And we're still missing, like, 2 charms with bonus skill ranks, huh? I guess trillions, if everything was perfect, half a trillion could possible, maybe even trillions, right? Oh, really? There's a really nice dagger for the ultimate build for Warlock. I have the dagger you're talking about. I don't need it. I tried it out. It was actually kind of funny. So the dagger says whenever you use a recast skill, you shoot Shadow Claws forward, if that's the one you're talking about. Dread Claws forward. Didn't work for this build. Because obviously the Grandfather does better. But tried it out. It was funny. I'm unhappy about my one deathly there, chat. Oh, I ran into this. Yeah, okay, so this specific one I always run into. I deserve that. Like the exploding stone wave thingy. I don't know what it is, but my brain has ignored that always. Might also be visual clarity equals to 0. There it was again. It would have just killed me another time, back to back. Okay, how much HP will the boss have? I'm only para 80. It's going to take a bit. Like, the Paragon progression is vastly slower. I mean, look at that. I'm sitting at Torment 10. So I've played now, I think, around 20 hours on this character, right? And we're struggling for Paragon points. And I say struggling for Paragon points because that really is. But the only time I actually get meaningful Paragon progression is when I hand in my war plans. That's when it really pops, right? That's when it goes forward. I don't know which kind of boss thingy hit me there again. I mean, it really is a life or death right now. I need more barium. I need a constant source, a better constant source of barium. There's no questions asked for me about that. I love that we're, though, fighting the pit bosses here in these, like, enclosed quarters. I think it's, like, really cool. How are you feeling about that, Chad? I like that. Okay, my demon form is out. That means less damage now. It means also that the boss fight took longer than 20 seconds. It's a first in a long time. Demon form back up. Damage nuking out. Let's get this one. And he's dead. Yeah, okay. There we go. Almost Torment 12, Chad. I guess Torment 12 is only a question now of time and not of if we get there. As soon as we're Torment 12, we'll also go back to the Viscerate build to try around with that one as well. Okay, so I can do +2, so we should probably choose my Arcfiend skills. See, finishing the pit doesn't even give you meaningful XP anymore. It used to give that really like a lot, but it's not in, right? The chain build with Apocalypse Nuke. It's like, I mean, there is definitely a best build. So the Apocalypse Nuke seems to be the best thing you can do right now. Yes. But that's not like, there are definitely #1 Warlock builds, Psych Bear. There's one with here, like, goddamn, the skulls and everything. But to be honest, who cares what is the best? People are a bit obsessed. This is not your traditional season. This is a complete new class and complete new fun setup. Sure, there could be a setup that is stronger than what we're doing right now, but we kind of want to do this setup, you know? As interesting as the other setups might or might not be, right? So we added all this additive damage now. Now we get a boss. It's crazy to beat a glitch build? No, not really. There should be strong setups out there, right? That Warlock will have a couple of builds that reach trillions of damage. I think that's how it should be. Oh no, the Harbinger! I really don't want to fight the Harbinger. I hate him. So that there will be trillions of damage builds does not have me surprised. How you can spam dominance so much? The recast doesn't cost dominance, so only the initial cast costs dominance on the Rampage, and every single recast does not cost dominance. So I am not spending dominance that much. I'm only spending dominance 1, and then it's like a recast skill that costs essentially 0 dominance. Is he bugged? You okay there, Harbinger? I mean, not that I'll complain about your lack of... Ow, 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 ow. So once you use Rampage, it becomes an Abyssal Recast, or it is an Abyssal Recast skill. And then you can use it as often as you want. Same goes for Profane Sentinel. Once I use Profane Sentinel, it becomes an Abyssal Recast skill. And then again, as often as I just want to spam it. I can. Technically, we could also have our big demons just hit out. So I've tried that too, every now and then. It's not generally bad to just have him stand there and swing his arms, right? Okay, something is decisively weird about him. So I guess if you stand behind him, he's bugged. You know what? No complaints, ladies and gentlemen. You just have to destroy all the portals. Oh, you have to. I hate him. He's so annoying to play. Barb to level 160, but I can't seem to get the legendary I need for my build. Is there any way to focus farm? No. You could focus farm over rolling your obolts and then trying to get especially what you're looking for. You could also use the bartering of the mercenaries. So these are all ways to potentially get what you want. But there's no actual focus farm. He does have quite some significant amount of HP. Say that. The aspect is a bit down to RNG, sadly. Which can lead to you getting very frustrated because you're absolutely not getting what you're looking for. Okay, we have him stunned. Need my demon form, please. Thank you very much. No, we have him just like at the cusp of destruction. It's like very unlucky. Like, never learned how to properly dodge this phase. Because usually you kill him beforehand. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Watering is way too expensive this time. At least the choice pieces are way too expensive. There's still caches that are absolutely worth it. But don't spend too much on. Have an eye on that. There's still stuff that's not too bad. Okay, come on. Don't go away as we're about to stun you. Ah, Jesus. Jesus Christus. At least we're out of this. As long as we've fought him in a while. Whee! Laser! Oh, I remember. This was the whole mechanic of the fight, right? You're supposed to do this. Aren't you? Yeah. I remember this is the whole mechanic of the fight. The abuse build fix happened a couple of hours ago, 2 hours ago or so. So the Sork is fixed now. But also, I mean, let people use their abuses, I guess. If that's how they're happy when they're playing broken builds, then I guess let them pop off. Some people need this kind of gameplay to feel happy. Let them have it. I guess I could understand it if there was something on the line, but there's nothing even on the line, right? Okay, let's see that we go through the mechanics now. What items are required to start running this build? Well, you want to have the set charms because the set charms are a big part of the damage for this build, right? That being said, you can technically do this build completely without the set charms. I was completely out of that and I don't accept it. I hate this fight so much in Mephisto too. Usually I would just kill the guy before it becomes a problem. But this is like Torment 10. That's the issue here right now. So we just jumped into that. So we need a little bit more damage to do it in Torment 10, at least the Harbinger. But if we drop him down by 1 tier, we're just going to eat his booty right away. So I guess that's that. Yeah, you want these set charms because they're 450% bonus damage. And 450% bonus damage is a lot. Right? Diablo fun now? Diablo's been fun for years, sir. Where have you been? Have you been missing out? Their way to target charms? No. I mean, yes, over the war plants, but no, otherwise not. Okay, next we're gonna try to kill Lilith, Chad. Because she's the one we're missing now. See, like, so this is like Torment 9 versus Torment 10 now, and look at his HP, Chad. Like, look, just look at his HP, just to give you like a comparison in sturdiness. So he's twice as sturdy from 9 to 10. Right? It's definitely double. Okay, you don't have to do a whole new build, but we made it to Torment 11 with this, so... But we will actually go for the Legion Warlock too. So this is currently the Abyss Warlock. I will also fix the Legion Warlock, so don't worry about that one. We will, as soon as we like have this one now secure in Torment 12, also mess around with the other one again to just see like how we can weasel out the last percentages of awesomeness from that one too. I forgot the stone. Definitely want to push the bombardment further too. Probably have to try to like use bombardment more in an area of Orion. I'll have to think about like maybe we should go away from the chaotic spread and like more chaotic spread again. Could be worth it. Apocalypse is still satisfying with a big boom. Yes, especially when you do the Apocalypse stack build. We will start tomorrow with Hellfire builds, so just as a heads up. Tomorrow we will start diving into that because I have a couple I want to do. I need to find out where, like, I'm going to try to drop Tathamit before we do that. Because Tathamit is the one item I need for what I want to do. I have a total of 8 Harass Shams. Don't forget that you can re-roll them. Like, so if you're missing the one, you just re-roll one of the charms and hope that it gives you the one you're missing, right? Bot McGoldrick, by the way, thank you for the 25 months of Prime Gaming subscription. You're the first supporter today. Appreciate that, sir. Don't forget to check if your Prime Subber Dubbers are also available. If you have them. If you want to spend them. Don't be shy. By the way, we also tried out Umbral Chains with this build, Chad. So pretty much just attaching a chain to my big-ass demon. It was fun, but it was annoying to maintain, so we stopped. No, like, in this build, it's all about... Oh, wow, you have shitty frame rate. Let me fix that quickly. Or, ladies and gentlemen... which items can you turn into charms? Honestly, it's very few and in between, and it's also weird which ones work and which ones doesn't work. It's a lot of the neutral items. For example, like Flicker Step can actually be turned into a charm, so you don't actually have to wield the Flicker Step, which is intriguing. And therefore, I really want Flicker Step, but Flicker Step, for the love of God, is not dropping. I heard it can drop from Endariel, if I'm not mistaken. So this is what I am currently trying to get. I am currently trying to get a Flicker Step that whenever my demon form is empty, I would just Flicker Step through an opponent and instantly have my demon form again. Currently my biggest wand. But yeah, I have a hard time getting Flicker Step. You get awesome Necro vibes off the Warlock. Yeah, that's pretty much what Warlock is. Necro Plus. Oh, that was an awful map design. I mean, essentially what we're doing here is a golem build, right? Only that our golem is a demon, and we can keep resummoning him and resummoning him. Oh, do you see how he get almost instant staggered? That's kind of funny. Dude, he's just getting smashed. See, like right now, I'm waiting for my demon form, and I can't do the damage that I would usually do because we're waiting for the demon. Now, demon form, and boom, nuking begin. 78 billion, and done. Let's go. Did you know that you can use boss trophies? Yes, sir. We did know. See, I just got a unique charm, ladies and gentlemen, from the boss here. The unique charm is T-Ball's Will. Not bad. You deal 20% increased damage and gain 50 primary resource regeneration while unstoppable in 5 seconds after. Alright, it's not a terrible one. So if you somehow manage to get unstoppable, for example, demon form can make you permanently unstoppable. Yeah. Would work. God, I gotta love 7 upgrades. I'm trying to get like more willpower into this one because this is like demonology skills get more damage. Are you using any mythics? We're currently using the grandfather, but grandfather could be replaced by a 2-handed weapon easily with like a high damaging aspect. So it's not necessarily better only if you have like actual good crits. The advantage of grandfather is the amount of life it gives because it gives me 11,000 life, and every 1,000 life I get a 1% more damage. So 42,000 life, right? Divided by 1,000. You can do it in your head, but I'm just showing you it's 42% more damage when I activate demon form, because we get like this one that says 1% more damage per max life. So that's actually like really clunky and useful in my eyes. I'm gonna love it. Is that charm again, but the wrong one? Okay, we get another Paragon point, but Paragon points are far and few between. Okay, what do we do now? Wow, that is a... Okay, I need salvage materials. Honestly, it's crazy how much salvage I would need. That's Infernal Hordes into Nightmare Dungeon, into Undercity, into... Nah, I don't like that one. That's grand amount of gems, yeah. No. Suck it. Oh, yeah. Salvage. Salvage. Charms and seals. Charms and seals. Up the sign. Did we get a new... We got here, Masteries and Alkin. We got activities. Okay, Helltide. I've been doing the Hellworms one. Hellworms will also spew maggots. Yeah. Offworth Bloodseekers. Yeah, here, Lair Keys. Okay, we have an Undercity. I lost your Warlock to hardcore today. Rest in pepperoni, sir. Okay, let's try out a tier 11 Undercity, should we? Ladies and gentlemen, because we made it all the way to tier 11, 1,300 more experience. Let's cluckety cluck go, I guess. I know, before we do anything, we wanted to kill Lilith, right? At least we wanted to attempt killing Lilith. Torment 8. Blessed mother, I'm coming. What is the YouTube screen phone screen shade? Because you're in the vertical stream, but there's also the horizontal screen. So come over there. The Hell Price chest. I heard the Hell Price chest is not so amazing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Lilith. Oh, she's getting smashed. Lilith, smash! Aha! Come on. Oh, she's dead. Almost there in the corner, Chan. She doesn't even... Don't come inside. Stay out there, nerd. No. Bad lists. Leave. Oh my goodness. That hurt me. He did? Woo, ladies and gentlemen! Bop, 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 bop. Why bully mom? Because you have to bully her. So it's not like that I want to bully her, but you have to bully her to actually finish this one. So you get 1,600 Opticide, you get 800 Forgotten Souls, we get a Crux of the False Prophets, plus we get a Resplendent Cash, we get the wings, we get the Paragon points, so it's like really worth it to actually do this, right? Then instantly we got this one done, and this one done, and that one done too, ba 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 bam, and now we need to defeat the Echo of Mephisto in Torment 10. Now that we can actually defeat Torment 11 bosses, maybe Torment 10 Mephisto is possible, right? Okay, we got ourselves a Mystery Ancestral Archetype Cache. I kind of feel like I got robbed. Wait, this could be my boots. Chad, these could be my boots. The Flicker Stab. I doubt it, but who knows? It is Hellbound Sabatons. Resplendent Cache. Okay, are you ready? Boom. Let's see what we're getting from this. There's like Lair Boss keys in there, right? The Resplendent Cache is like always wholesale useful. Lair Boss keys. We could probably try to get our... Okay, we get a ring. Life on kill. Schwierig. The German word for that is schwierig. And it just wraps it perfectly together, right? There's no better way. Schwierig. Essentially means difficult. Very difficult. Recently came back to D4 after not playing since season 1. It feels a lot more enjoyable. I mean, if you haven't played since season 1, sir, you have missed everything. There is so much quality of life out there, left, right, and center. I don't even know where to start. Right? The amount of quality of life is staggering. You might have honestly missed out on. Greater FX1. That was the gold drop rate one. I got robbed. Okay, we go back to Torment 11, and we wanted to do a Torment 11 Undercity, or at least try how it feels. 5 more Paragon points, chat. So with my 5 more Paragon points, I could do 1, 2, 3. That would boost my Demology skills even further. And then 5, 6. I mean, I should go for more defensive stuff down the line here in things, but I don't want to. I want more damage. I want to see the 200 million. Okay, which ones are we going to do? We got the Greater Heraldry Cube material, Masterworking materials, Legendary armaments, runes, talisman items, runes. Okay, yeah, runes. What else do I have? The Mercenary's gone after the relock, no? Okay, does any one of you have Flicker Step already, chat? And could confirm where he got it from? Because, last of my knowledge is that Flicker Step comes from Andariel, if then nothing changed about that. Oh, that one was annoying to kill. Okay, get away from her demon form to come back. Okay, in this case now, I actually do need to do billions of damage to clear out shit. Because seriously, stuff's harsh. 170 billion, and he just gets smashed, ladies and gentlemen. He just got hit by one and vanished. That was a good feeling, not gonna lie. Wait, let's get him back. $102 billion. Oh no, finally! Ugh. Okay, after killing that portal prankster, I gotta hurry. Oh no, I need 8 seconds to get my seconds back to be able to kill this, because I need my demon form to kill this, you know? But I'm not getting enough time back to kill this because we're waiting for the demon form to kill this. A constraint. Yeah, we're slowly getting to that. I need flicker stab fast. Oh, pain. Is there enough endgame now? I mean, there has been enough endgame for quite a while. In all honesty. If then the endgame is what you enjoy. I think there has been more than enough. But if you don't like that endgame. I like the whole discussion with the Path of Exile endgame. Technically, there's enough. Practically, if you don't enjoy it, there'll never be enough. Does this require must-use uniques? You really want to have the ring of the Lurid Pact ring, because Lurid Pact gives you bigger demon. So every time demon kills, this big demon kills one, he gets larger, which essentially goes for slam, larger, slam, larger, slam, right? Okay, so Torment 11, getting there, relatively easy. But being in Torment 11, definitely harder. Interesting. Observation so far. I mean, boss is easy. Overall enemies, definitely need my demon form consistently. Now we're doing the damage. I forget in which one you have to stand, if you have to stand in the red or the... Like, I usually never fight her this long, so you don't actually remember her mechanics, because you don't have to remember her mechanics. Damn, Torment 11 is quite the uptake, huh? Interesting. Oh, we need more regular hundreds of millions of damage then, ladies and gentlemen. Runes, 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 runes. Runes, 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 runes. That was a lot of runes. And not a single good one. Shadow Step Smoke version is kind of needed. You mean the one here, Gloomwalker? Nah, I need my Shadow Recall. I need my Shadow Recall. Gonna go without that.
It is done.
Flicker is from Gregoire for you, but Gregoire shouldn't drop Flicker Stab. Shouldn't is always like a thing. Okay, we get 11 Greater Lair Boss keys, ladies and gentlemen. Torment 10. How long is the Helltide up? 47 minutes. I mean, first, let's kill a Varshan for the Whispers. Have you tried fighting Uber Mephisto yet? Nope. We just got to... I mean, we just cleared out... What's she called again? The lady. And now we need to go for... I want to be like securely in Torment 10 before we go for Uber Mephisto. And I have absolutely no clue what to expect from him damage-wise. Also, surprisingly or unsurprisingly, this is not the best boss killing setup that we're actually playing here. There is like we have a better boss killing setup with the Warlock, right? I mean, it does do the trick, it does work, but for example, the Eviscerate Warlock is actually better at boss killing. Right? I mean, this one does the trick. I'll get it done, right? I can get a one normal key. We'll see. Chest armor. You know what I find really upsetting is the amount of shit that other shit that drops from bosses nowadays. I really don't like that. We get the Agrim's Schism. I still want to make a build with him. By the way, for people doubting that, no, that was the seal. That wasn't Lurid Pact. Shit. Say Lurid Pact drops here. Okay, Exalted Fiend. Yabba-dabba-doo. I'll just never get Flicker Step. It's okay, chat. 24 billion non-crit. Chad. You know, the fun part is the high crits we're doing, but at the same time, the fun part is the non-critical strike hits that still do billions of damage. Helltide, Infernal Hordes went from being my favorite activity to my least favorite activity. And the simple reason for that is that you're stuck in it, you know? So with no other activity, you're actually getting stuck. But with the Infernal Hordes, when you do them, you're on a timer, right? So the Helltide I can do as fast as I want. The boss layer, obviously the Nightmare Dungeon, right? So if I just want to progress my war plans, it says fast getting the least favorite activity to spend your time in. And it used to be my favorite activities to spend my time in because it was like just the most worthy activity, right? Let's see how that goes. Let's get Flicker Step before we do more in Torment 11. And this is like Torment 10 right now. Torment 10 feels very comfortable. We pretty much need our demon form before we permanently go in Torment 11. My metamorphosis is stuck at 12 seconds. Mine too. I mean, mine is at 12.21 seconds. You can get it down with normal cooldown reduction. Okay, oh no, the awful one again. You can get this down with normal cooldown reduction, FY. However, the best thing you'll do is you just get yourself you just get yourself a flicker step, and then you dash through the enemies, and then it's reset. I mean, that was interesting that the lunatic just kept existing, but hey, that's just me asking myself what just happened there. I regret starting with Warlock, the class not fluid at all. Disagree, but it really depends on how you're playing. I mean, it definitely doesn't feel as fluid as like the Captain America throwing build, the Retribution Paladin. But then again, Paladin was also made to just jump around and do things. I guess it really comes down to what you're used to playing for classes, how you feel about this. For example, if you're used to playing Evade Spiritborn, then Warlock is just not going to feel any good ever. But those two classes are just so far removed from each other. Might be getting a good chaos wave. Okay. Reasons like this is why I don't do hardcore. I mean, there are many reasons beyond this to not do hardcore in Diablo. I personally would not, like, I've done hardcore a couple of times, but only whenever we had like builds that are undying. And there were always a couple of builds that you can essentially make undying. So that's where hardcore then is fun. But even for the off chance of dying, right? Disconnects, whatsoever, random bullshit. I mean, since the toughness change has been in, I literally lost all fun in even considering hardcore. Because, like, before it used to be a sense-making thing where you're like, okay, I get this and this much defense, and it will keep me alive from this and that. And now it's like, okay, so I have 500,000 toughness or even 1,000,000 toughness, and I die. And you're just asking yourself, what am I even doing? What is happening? Like, we know why is this this thing? I don't understand. And you'll never find an answer to it because it's just the way it is. All right. Just so I know part of the equation. Are we not leaving to repair our gear? Nah, we'll just get this over with to do the other activities. And we're good. Woody seems to have figured out hardcore. Well, Woody's taking his time, my friend. When you pretty much play hardcore by just, instead of going for damage, you go for defense. Ta-da. I like to call that boring. Because I don't play an ARPG to make the most defensive character possible, right? I play an ARPG to see big numbers that go boom. What's your aspect on your boots? Currently it's crowd controlling enemy grounds resolve, so we're just stacking up resolve for some more defense. it kind of works. I'm not sure if I could play a healing aspect and therefore play the Temerity. Is there like some kind of heal aspect for the Warlock? What else could we put on our boots, Chan? Let's see. We got a Cursed Touch. We got volatility. Shadow damage was immobilizing. Dodge chance. We got Fortune. The range of any volatility or demon form you gain is increased by... Huh. Okay. Quelling Reversal. Chance to gain ferocity when you crowd control an enemy or apply any stagger to a boss. That's kind of nice because this is a bonus attack speed, right? But I also don't need bonus attack speed, which is kind of like the thing, right? Nothing truly intriguing, Ryan. I guess we could put Wild Boat on. And then we could just kick our pants out for now and just put Temerity on. Just for the YOLOs and see how much that actually does. So, where's my Temerity? Temerity. There we go. How am I going to whisper down? Do we know what time the tower opens today? I have absolutely not a single clue, sir. Wow, a greater aspect cache of mystery that gave us nothing. Just spit in my eye, would you? Okay, let's go back to our Torment 11 farming. So we made it this far up, chat, tier 90. We're only 10 tiers away from pit 100. And we will attempt pit 100 today that we can jump into Torment 12, okay? It will happen. Don't you worry, child. But before I do this, I really have to get my flicker stab. So the basic idea right now is that every single skill cast does heal us. And if you look at my life right now, I have Barian, right? Because every single skill I use gives me some heal. And that some heal leads to some Barian. Ergo, no matter what I do, I will always have some Barian. And since I have 42,000 life, that should surmount to quite some Barian. And it's essentially just another layer of defense that is going to make me not die to some silly hit, right? Because as much damage reduction or anything you might have, if you don't have the life to soak up the hit, you're doomed. And with a lot of life, there's just a lot of potential variant to be gained.
I'm being followed.
So let me build this slimy EDs. Oh no, my thing is gonna run out. We're gonna bother with you. Yeah, we're probably gonna bother with you. Oh, we actually killed him without the demon form. Interesting. Well, we've been slowly getting to the point where, yes, still demon form is my highest damage, but we're doing so much billions of damage that also without demon form, we're not completely helpless. So notice how much I want to say Temerity helps you to stay alive. I only have 10k life. Well, I mean, the 40k life comes a lot with Oh, Jesus. I have no elemental resistance. I mean, you notice here, no elemental resistance at all. We're going to skip this dude because I really have no elemental resistance to talk about. So the life comes a lot with the Paragon because you're going to get 8% there. Then you're going to get 4%, another 8%, and so on. So it kind of like stacks up really a lot. But you got to get a lot for that, right? I mean, from a timing, I'd say we could do a pit 95 already. We're currently doing, like, without dying, we're doing a 3-minute pit 90. 95 is probably in. Gonna be interested to see how much more do we need for pit 100, because usually pit 100 is a really big jump, right? It's not like a little jump. It's like, what the fuck did just happen? Okay, your stupid poison is just hitting me. Okay, again, Dunzo. Sword, Neath Iron. Okay, that's up to 81. Damn. Very good. We had a filter video for D4. I'm trying to set mine up, but I got a goldfish brain. I have a very simple one that just hides annoying things. So I didn't really bother much with filters because it is just not that required. I simply recolor Ancestrals. I have a certain affixes that pop up in different colors, like all damage, critical strike damage, physical damage. Critical chance probably, so they just get recolored. Then I have some of the, like, I hide common and magic items because I really don't want to see them. You get enough common and magic items from mobile gambling if I really require them, so I don't see a reason to go for it in any other way. Gaping Crevasse, ladies and gentlemen. Torment 10. Yeah, Torment 10 should work. So just like very, very minuscule, simple, but it works. Neo Queen. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Durio. I think that was just a hit for 70 billion that he just ate there. No, we weren't fast enough. Failure, chat. Failure. Wait, they changed the position of them? Your bombardment is still running out of wrath. Well, you will still run out of wrath while leveling, sir. You don't have infinite wrath while leveling. I got boots. That could be what I'm looking for. Hopefully. Okay, my demon form is just going to run out now, so that's really unlucky. Now your demon form run. Oh goodness, Belial is tanky in Torment 10. Okay. Ah, dude, that was tanky. I need my demon form ASAP. Thank you. Oh, I ran out of dominance. Doesn't happen often. I finally ran out. Do. Let's run through this. Let's run through that. Demon form ran out again. That's kind of uncool. Demon form is back again. That's kind of cool. He's just standing still there. He's not moving. It's the same that happened to... Oh, no, you know what? I think they might have gotten actually dominated. I was wondering why this happens. I think I have an answer for it, Chan. It's my charm, my set. My set dominates them. And then they... 4 betrayers, Hus? In this economy? Just like that? Damn. Okay, talk to me. So we got ourselves the Morlos Flash Ward. We got boots. Guess what? They're footfalls of the waning world. Not what we're looking for. Not terrible, though. We get another picture of terror, which is horrible. We got 2 lucky hit willpower. Not too good. Not too good at all. Healing receive. We get the razor blade that we don't need. We get elegy, but not in greater affix. The scorch, the gauntlets. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. All of this just to receive. I mean, at least we have him kill it, right? Tom, your damage seems a bit low. Tom, this is Torment 10. In case you missed it.
Step up to my anvil.
And lastly, a Helltide. Oh, wait. Helltide is up for... Let's go here. Paladin any good? As far as I heard, Paladin is sitting in Torment 12-2.
Pardon me, stranger.
Torment, this is currently Torment 10. We are in Torment 11 already. We can do Pit 95, I guess. So close to Torment 12. And I'm really surprised how fast we're leveling up our glyphs this season. Which I guess comes with the... I'm totally snacking that off him. That. Which totally comes with the... +7 upgrades you can get. That's amazing, right? Haven't played since October last year. That's a while, sir. I mean, you have the game already. Might as well come back, sir. Crowd, have some fun. Man. You might enjoy it. Nice. There's the same barbarian guy. This maxed out 100. Wasn't it 150 or did they update that? On the review servers, it was 150. They both made a similar build. Meow, meow. If you have ideas to improve it, always hand them out. I mean, so far I'm really happy. I mean, obviously we can scale just higher by just getting our glyphs forward. We literally need the gear that just has crit damage multiplier. So our way forward is right now just getting better stuff. So what I need for improvement can't sadly be rushed, right? I just need to get stuff now. I mean, I can obviously do the sense making stuff like upgrading my glyphs further, but there's only that much I can do with glyphs further at this point. Well, I'll have to see if there's another secret avenue to power. I mean, obviously getting my charms all with plus ranks, because that's what I'm missing. There's a huge potential there for more multipliers. Getting a legendary charm, also huge potential for more multipliers. You can't seem to do enough damage. Like, you probably need a good set for your build. And right now, sets are where the damage comes from. I mean, my set gives me 450% bonus damage, right? I thought on my sadism build, like, that the 400% bonus damage was a lot. Only to notice that, well, there's even more out there. So right now, 450% bonus damage from the set. And it's required. I mean, if I didn't have this set, I could forget about just even trying anything. So as amazing as it sounds to get that much bonus damage, you also need that much bonus damage to then even exist in higher tiers at some point, form, shape, or whatever. Getting good seal is the best power upgrade past Torment 10. I mean, I have a seal that gives me +3 to my skills, which is decent. But obviously, I'd like to have another charm slot. Because that next charm could then be also, again, just +3 to skills, right? The easiest way to get lurid pack without bosses, you obo gamble until you have it. Aha! I'm leeching Chan. Isn't that the Sork build that got nerfed? Oh, unique charm. There you go. How about you just give me Flicker Step unique charm? Banished Woods Talisman. Interesting. Oh, look, Chad, the Echo of Vershan, because she has the, Hell-type boss can spawn boss. That's funny. I'm not getting any loot for it? Wow, that's sad. Even though I was here killing it for someone. Scam. Banishing Lords is kind of cute. Banishing Lords would say, your critical strikes deal increased damage per stack of overpower. After you spend resource, you gain 4 stacks of overpower. Thing is, I don't spend resource. I do not, in fact, spend a resource. So that does, in fact, not work for me. Ugh. Jesus. I mean, I got one that gives me +1 charm slots. So I get here, this is 8 maximum life. Then I would lose 15x damage and 3 to skills. But I could obviously just take one that gives me 3 demonology skills, for example, just like this, right? So I get more max life, but I lose a 15x multiplier just to get like a charm. I'm not sure if that seems worth it currently from a standpoint, right? And I obviously have like some shit here, but none of this is kind of amazing. So that's the sad part. Could do that. Before that, I might as well just get my 15x, right? Anyways. Okay, show me Tyrell. What I got here? 3 to Abyss Guilds. 2 to Occult Guilds again. Anything that has skills is always highly coveted for me. Okay, so we need to kill... I want to transmute my 3 GA grandfather. I also added 4 GA crit below. What's the worst thing that can happen? Become on a modifier, that's it? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what actually can happen here with the transfigure. Right? I'm not entirely sure what can happen there. I mean, you could add a tuning prism to this, right? And with the tuning prism, oh, actually this one doesn't work. I could do this one. This removes the riskiest, but also the most powerful outcome. So you would just have a safe outcome, right? And I could also take here my Night Terror, I guess, and then go for Transfigure. And with the... Oh, wait. Transfigure. That one. And I could add this Tuning Prism because this would add a Legendary FX just for the YOLOs, right? And it has the item stay modifiable, if I'm not mistaken. That's kind of funny because, you know, I could just check what I'm getting just for the YOLOs. See what we get there. We got shadow damage gains increased lucky hit chance. Yay! It does nothing for us. But I have it, hey, so who cares? I might as well take it, right, and enjoy it. So it's nice, but again, like kind of useless. But it's cool. Is it locked after that? No. This is still modifiable. So you could keep rolling to get a better one, I guess. Did we kill a Torment 10 already, or did we kill a Torment 9? I don't remember, chat. Or did we kill the Torment 11 one? I think we killed the Torment 11 one, didn't we? I know we did something unreasonable, but I don't know how unreasonable. Oh, I just ditched through the breath instead of dying. Could you just start choking him? Thank you. I think we killed a Torment 11, didn't we? Because this Torment 10 was way too easy now. Okay, oh, flicker step. I'll never get a flicker step. That is the feckin' seal. I have not seen the feckin' seal so far. I was actually waiting for this for quite a while now. They would finally drop. I have to play around with that one. Spine of Testament. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we got the Spine of Testament. I have been waiting for you. Because tomorrow we want to do a build with this. Tomorrow we want to do a Spine of Testament build. Could have stepped making this like so convenient to play. Ow. He said. And then almost instantly gets smashed into smithereens, chat. Why is the name red? Because loot filter recoloring of things. There are loot filters now, and they allow you to recolor things if you so wish to. Okay, which one should we try now? You can make a flicker step out of white shoes. Yeah, I tried. I got 3 times Rackineth Wake, sir. I mean, I appreciate your advice, but I got 3 times Rackineth Wake, so how about no? Okay, do we try Dario? What does Asteros even have? Oh, that's a second one. That's kind of funny. I mean, I might never get my boots, but at least I'm getting my second grandfather, right? Kind of silly. Kind of silly. A better temerity than the one I have right now. A vastly better one because it has max life. Reach down. Godslayer crown. Mine is better because it's demonology skills. The grandpa, yeah, but it's my second grandpa. I only need one. That means we can roll for a unique if you want to. Right? Off with his head. Spine of Testament, finally. Because I have the... Whee! Useless. Like, whee! I mean, like, on the one hand, is it really useless? Because it says when you've been dealt a fatal damage, you can survive. So that's that. Okay, so all these fights, guys, and still not what I'm looking for. This is so very, very bitter. Okay, we're gonna gamble boots. Try to get a unique here. Have you actually seen uniques from boots? Because I haven't. I've been really trying, but it's been just really sad. Oh, triple greater affix item. Okay, okay, okay. You calm down there, brother, man. I sure boots drop from this boss. Flicker step can drop from everyone. Did you do Lilith just a second ago? We killed Lilith, yes.
to break another's work.
Well, you can't get uniques anymore from this, which is kind of sad because it used to be like a source of uniques. Okay, where would we go? Let's try one more. Alright, the blue, yeah, but again, TV, I have not gotten lucky with the upgrading of uniques. I mean, I have the upgrade to unique prisms. I have them flying around. I have quite some of them. I had another 6. I think I have more now. That's okay. Still sad. Do you like the add-on? Yes, I am really enjoying the add-on. Kill the Harbinger of Hatred, I guess. Ow. Rude. Thing is, I need Flicker Step for multiple builds, so I just don't want it like for one build. I just want to have it. Especially since, in case you didn't know this, chap, a Flicker Step can be turned into a charm. So once you have Flicker Step, you could use it on whatever build you want to, charm-wise. Almost got myself torched there. Whee! Can't Hand of Nazar Death Grip be turned into charms? I don't know. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Harbinger of Hatred and Flicker Step. I will have to trade for them, don't I? I will have to trade for them to make it work. At least we get the Feckin' Seal as a greater affix item, which is like okay. We have the Spine of Tethament another 2 times. We get an even better temerity, but not worth it.
Step up to my anvil.
You don't need to slay the boss to unlock Torment 11, sir. You just need to do Pit 90 to unlock Torment 11. Here, this is Torment 11. I already have it. So let me show you my RNG. Wait, was remove affix to make it a white item? Yeah. So, no, wait. Was it remove affix to make it a white item, or was it? Yeah, it was remove affix. So now we're gonna upgrade to a unique. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and that is the wrong boots. Then we're going to upgrade to unique, and it's the wrong boots. And that is the wrong boots. So you notice how unfortunate that's going? I've tried, trust me. Jay, you have a pair of flicker steps. Honestly, Jay, I'm willing to take them. What do you want? What can I give you, Jay? Name your price. I'll pay it. Because I need them. What can I say? What's your preference, Diablo or PoE? Both, sir. You cannot play only one, or you're gonna go insane and then you're gonna murder someone. Wait, seriously. You're gonna go insane. You only play one. I have 2,500 Forgotten Souls finally, because I started doing more salvage material shenanigans. Like, this is really the trick here. You wanna do something like just get the plants with the salvage materials. That's a lot of obols, but I don't need golden obols, right? Harbinger, hit, golden obols, hit. Jane, give me. Jay, are you still in the friend list? Jay, is it you? It is you! I cannot invite you. This play is busy, cannot be invited. Let's check Jay out, chat. Okay, let's see. We got here. Oh, you're playing the with Agrim? Interesting. Oh, with Metamorphosis. I like that. Are you have the how's the fucking seal working? So you're doing what I want to do again. Once we're done with what we're doing. So I can't wait to also try this more, especially here too with your Ring of Starless Skies. I have that one as well. But you're only using Rampage for the maximum damage of bombardment. I can see that. So you're sending it full on bombardment, right? You're not going for Rampage damage. Huh. How's it working for you? Jay. I cannot be invited yet. I cannot invite you, sir. Jay, can you invite yourself? After defeating a lair boss within the greater Nemesis layer, the Call of Evil will appear. This altar will accept 5 Praetorius Husks and open a portal that takes you to the ultimate Nemesis lair. Interesting. At some point. So we're waiting for Jay to give us Flicker Step so we can play the game the way we want to play it. Jay, do I need to activate crossplay again? That's the big question, right? Wait, let me wait. Let's activate crossplay again. Just to have it on, I guess, too. Not that Jay's necessarily playing, but just make sure. By the way, don't we have a good skin, Chad? We went for it all the way. I'm in town. Okay, that's weird. Let's see. We get back in. We get Jay. Join party. Now that works. That's for now. Hello, Jay. I look like a warlock. Flicker Step. Konnichiwa. Dankeschön. That's not the word. Appreciate it, Mr. J. So now we can take this one, and instead of using it as a pair of boots, we are able to take it and turn it into a... I'm pretty sure you could turn it into a charm. Let's see. No, this one also is not able. I thought you could turn it into a unique charm. I was 99% sure. But again, that doesn't work. So we have to play it. Which means we're going to fully upgrade it. We're going to have to temper it with evade cooldown reduction. So we have it always up. So now we have the advantage. Need to do the pit. Great. Oh no, I need to go to the Harbinger's Gen and slay him. The problem is I just lost my undying aspect. So temerity won't work anymore. Yeah. There's so many useless outcomes out of this. Let's just see that in pit 90 without this now. You need Ancestor for the charm. Ah. Interesting. Learned something new today. So again, the main thing that has been holding us back damage-wise has been literally that we are running out of demon form. Okay, Chad? What's going to happen now is that we're going to go through the dungeon. We're going to go through the dungeon. We're going to have a good time. We're going to smash everything into smithereens, right? Absolute damage galore. And we're going to come to the point where we're out of demon form, but we're going to just dash through them and boom, instant demon form back again. Isn't that brilliant? Heard any good news about Hell Fracture? I just got the Spine of Tethamet, so I am willing to start doing Hell Fracture stuff tomorrow and other Hell-related shenanigans. Oh no. Dash through. Have it back. Oh, this has me so happy, ladies and gentlemen. This is so much smoother gameplay, finally. We get the health barrier with, There's back again. With temerity. But honestly, I don't know what's even healing me at this point. I couldn't even tell you where I'm getting it from. Dude! Off-screen laser beam? How about no? Right? No one likes your off-screen laser beam. Warlock can die? Yeah, I mean, we're not really big on the defensive department. We're mostly offensive stuff. When I say mostly offensive stuff, I'm literally just that. Okay, this is amazing because I have permanently my demon form active now. Also going to be great for Torment 11 bosses, generally speaking. Okay, dash through. I missed my dash, so we didn't get my demon form instantly back. I mean, optimally, you would get a flicker step that has a cooldown reduction on attack, right? You notice we're instantly faster through the dungeon as well because we don't have these downtimes anymore. Not having our demon form. And dash. And back. Oh. Bitte, Herren. Oh, danke. Ich habe keine Handfrei. Ich sterbe, wenn ich jetzt die Handfrei wegnehme. Dankeschön für die Nahrung. Mhm. Okay. 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 Super. Bei wem? Cool. Mein Freund ist die Mädchen. Super. Ja, so viel wie... Ja, es wird ihr besser gehen dann. Eine sehr gute Idee. Dankeschön. Okay. So, that was way smoother, Chad. 10 out of 10 smoother. Food. Food good. I'd say officially ready for Pit 95. I wouldn't use El Druin because we have... Okay. It's not that El Druin isn't worth it, it's just that we have... So what he's saying is that only Ancestral... I actually didn't think about it for a single second. That only Ancestral uniques can be turned into... shields. But even then, only some, right? Someone have the Seat of Horizon in Ancestral? I've never seen an Ancestral. How intriguing. That would be another 100% more damage. Speed farming build and this build. Okay, Pit 95. Board, the Lurid Pact I found from Varsan, but it seems like that some people have problems finding it from Varsan, so 103 billion. So the highest billion we have seen was so far, was 170 or 217? And we're doing good. I'm happy. Demon form ran out. Dash. Demon form is back. Just so useful. So useful. Even if you kill everyone, right? You just go for the next pack and instantly have it back. And 95 feels vastly like I need another damage juice, huh? Ladies and gentlemen. I forget the stone. Oh no, ladies and gentlemen, we forget the stone. At the start. We're not getting as much attunement as we should. Oh, you almost had me there, huh? But we got enough, just enough area to survive your attention, my friend. How do you gain Wrath without a basic skill? Oh, I don't use Wrath. Sir, listen. I don't use Wrath in this build. So we're only using Dominion. That's it. Or Dominance, not Dominion. Sorry. Language. Apologies. Wrath is overrated. How about main Dominance build? Whoop! I'm so happy that like Flicker Step is seeing a resurgence because the item was like it was really useful. Then like we were able to get so much cooldown reduction that it kind of fell off again, right? So you really never needed the Flicker Step since you could essentially get like all your cooldowns down to 0. But now like with the new reality, the new cooldown reductions, it's so good to have. Okay, still reasonably fast. I'd say that for pit 100, I'd probably like just need another damage inducement. You know, my problem currently is that I have absolutely no clue what's healing me. I mean, I'm getting like I have some life on kill, okay, but that does not explain my life regeneration. So I have absolutely no idea where I'm getting barrier from. If it's just from life on kill, it's actually a bit sad. But on the other hand, it is what it is, to have or not to have, I guess. Something ate me just in a millisecond. Boop. Yeah, I would need my Undying aspect, but for that I would need to have I would need to turn Flicker Step into a charm, but I can't turn Flicker Step into a charm because it's not ancestral, right? So we now need an ancestral Flicker Step ASAP, but I'm not even getting a normal Flicker Step, so that's a problem. And without Jace help, we would be still sitting here not actually having a Flicker Step, so that's very upsetty spaghetti. Might say so. No, the combination of Godslayer Crown together with the Flicker Step works like so well because you're just knocking one down, they're just getting pulled together. I kind of don't even want to mess with these guys, so whoop. Because I don't want to have that elite in my boss fight. Okay, let's see. Pit 95, ladies and gentlemen. How much HP is that dude gonna have, huh? Oh, 80 billion hit. Tearing like a tiny hole into him. But also, like, kind of requires an 80 billion hit, as you can see there, right? No 80 billion hit, no fun. Oh, really? What touched me there? I didn't even see it. You're getting blue and yellow gear in tier 1. Yeah, that's intentional. So. Okay, cool. Cool. So that you're getting that blue and yellow gear is intentional because you're supposed to work with yellow gear. So you can even get ancestral, so the highest tier of gear in yellow. And this is absolutely intended so that you like really work with this and make it work and use your heraldry cube to get the most out of it. Okay. It's a bit weird because like who the fuck wants to do that? But on the one hand, it is just what it is. This is the new reality on how the game is now being played. Okay, since I don't have evade flicker steps, I have to wait a bit. But I guess it's still better than the alternative. Right? And it's still better than just not having a flicker step at all. Good. No. I mean, I'm Torment 11 here, and we're still getting, you know, stuff. Okay, so my demonologist can go up. Ladies and gentlemen, one charm to 86. That is so quick. Muse, good to see you there. Wonderful, good greetings. Scorpion also, thank you for the 17 months of support. Appreciated. Muse, thank you for the Windrose videos. Muse, I'm looking forward to more. But sadly, we have to wait many months now until we get more. Aside. So, with this now in our backpack, do we have all the bonus Paragon points unlocked? I think we have like all the... No, here's defeat elite or champion monsters in Torment 9. I can see that. Okay. We got Abaddon's Flash. We got Lint of Memphis Fulcrum. That's one of my mains. Okay, to travel to the Harbinger's Den. Yeah, tier 10. Now with the flicker step, should be possible. I don't think I can do them on tier 11 yet, but tier 10 should work. Six months, I know, but you know, Windrose is going to stay firm in our hearts. Luckily, nothing decays, so we can just lock back in and everything is still there. Okay. So we get life on kill. And we get life on kill. Now we're doing more damage now. And not only are we doing more damage, we're also will not suffer the decay of our demon form. So demon form out, we're gonna dash one time through. And now it would be absolutely optimal if we had the... Bando. Oh no. Missed one. Oh, finally. I missed it. Good. There he's back again. By the way, if you compare this boss fight here with the Harbinger of Hatred, right, to the boss fight we had versus Mephisto in the campaign, does the Harbinger of Hatred just seem like mighty sad? Right? Seems just mighty sad to anyone else. Never lucky. Never lucky. Nothing what we need. Nothing what we need here as well. I mean, then again, we have most of these, so it's hard to find something. Oh, no. We got here actually a little something. Finally, another Paragon point. I mean, we're up to 170. Like to see it. What's the way to find aspects you need for an endgame build once you're at 70? Just keep doing the war plans. Finishing war plans is, in fact, the best way to get things.
Mainlander, pity to break another's work.
Okay.
That is the scary craftsmanship.
No, I want to hit the maximum life. By the way, tell me why this costs 10 million gold, Chad. Tell me why this has to cost 10 million gold. That re-rolling. Okay, we got a Whispers of the Dead, so that is a... Oh, that's Pid. Really, Pid? Oh yeah, Pid. We did a 95. Should we try a 100 and just see how well it goes, Chad? Torment 12, let's go. Is the build updated on the side? Yes, sir. The build is on the side. Okay, Torment 12, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how much damage we need, how much damage we get, how much we're actually doing to get this done or not. Enemies are definitely sturdier. I mean, when you hit them with 100 billion, they don't even fall apart instantly. Definitely reaching the trillion damaged category, but we're still making good progress in the achievement department, so I'm not mad, right? I mean, generally speaking, that stone, heart of stone thingy is so useful. No, honestly, this is just like everything. I'm available again. Thank you very much. We're managing dominance. Dominance is for free. So once you use the Rampage one time, every single further cast is for free. So I'm actually not having to manage my dominance, as the only time I use more than 15 dominance is when I summon my other dominance thingy. That's so bullshit. Because I'll have a hard time to get in there now to pick up that stone, right? Because they're just in the way. So I have like 2 dominant skills I obviously use, right? I don't seem to be able to get him in there to hit that. Torment is this is pit 100. I want my stone back. I don't necessarily need the stone back. It's just I want it back. Okay, Chad? But when I walk in there, I'll just instantly die. Thank you. Now I got my stone back. I'm happy. Oh, demon form is active, I forgot. The only thing that's still weird about the build is that's actually not spammable. So yeah, you see me like spamming the demonic skill, right? But technically it's not actually spammable because you have like this 1 second delay between. You have to wait for. But we also always have the time to like get our skull in there. We try to like get him every time involved. Oh no, not here. That's the wrong direction. And we forget, we have a Ring of Starless Skies. We found 2 grandfathers, and we have a Cowl of the Nameless. Shroud of the False Prophet. Sorry. But since Shroud is now terrible, we are not using it. The only one we are using currently is Grandpappy, because Grandpappy is good. But the rest is just nice to have, and that's it. I mean, obviously, the Ring of Starlace will work for the other builds, so we'll have to play around. I just got killed by whatever again. Oh no, we're red equipment. Nah, I mean, like, it should work. Let's see about that. What's the worst that could happen, chat? That enemies deal damage to us? They'll do damage to us anyways. Yeah, so biggest issue is and stays that we lost the Undying aspect with the use of the boots. I need something that heals me. Is there an ability from the Necro that just heals you passively? That we could use instead of Prison? I mean, right now we're using Prison to fortify us and to slow enemies, but we technically don't even need to do that. There's something that restores some health. Where's that billions of damage there? I mean, we're just only doing billions. We're not doing anything else. Only that in Torment 100. Billions is not a lot. And Pit 100 billions is not a lot. Oh, dodge? Shit, I missed them. Hey, imagine like dodging through enemies, but missing like all of them, so you're not getting your demonic cooldown here. That's better. Go to my liking. Okay, let's get the boss and we'll see how long the boss fight is going to take. Oh, I need my dash back. Thank you very much. Okay, right here, I'd like to summon the boss. Come. This is not the optimal arena, but could be worse. I want to say she dashes away. I dashed through her. So we gotta look out because she can one-hit us, Chad. Oops. The rep is breaking, I think. Sir, my whole equipment is broken, but it doesn't matter. You can win with broken equipment. It's just a moo harder. You know, you just gotta try a bit harder. It's not like you can't win with broken equipment. You just gotta look out that you're being one hit left, right, and center. You know? Oh, we could try to get her in the big arena, huh? Huh? If I stand down here, she can't hurt me, right? Okay, damage wise, we get this. Obviously, I just need to look out that we also have it like survival wise. But damage wise, we get this under control. So that's good to know. So like we can get into Torment 12. I mean, our survival is obviously ass and we need to work on that, but that's not the point. I did actually not expect that we would be doing that so easy today. I thought you need way more for Torment 12. I mean, obviously, you know, now you need to also be ready to kill Mephisto. So you're not, no, you haven't done anything. We tricked her, Chad. Environment tricked her. Perfection. Oh my goodness! Avoid pony hop! Stay alive, only for a few seconds longer. We got this. Oh, thank you. I'm the chosen one! I'm so good at the game! Okay. Very good. I like it. Flickered step drop from which boss? Technically Harbinger and Duriel, and they can drop everywhere. But yeah, from one of the greater layer bosses you should be getting in. Technically. Okay. That was the hard birth, chat. With broken gear, exactly. Torment 12 with broken gear. So, ladies and gentlemen, officially achieved. Bravo, bravo. We have done it. We are so talented. But now we just have to make the build, like, obviously fit the realities of being alive, actually. And we wanted to also reskill into the other build, so I hope you want to see this too, guys, because we're also going to reroll into the Eviscerate build in a bit to see how that one would compare to what we're doing here right now. Correct? By the way, this is now a Torment 10. This is a Torment 10 Nightmare Dungeon, just to compare to the hell we just went through, right? Just so you can see like the actual life difference between a Pit 100 pit and like a Torment 10 Nightmare Dungeon. It's kind of funny, right?
You're there. Please help us get out of here.
How many hours now? I mean, this is like 28 hours, of which like 25 are playtime and 3 hours are guide recording. 24 hours is decent. I mean, non-bug build, right? Non-overtuned stuff. That's good. It's accomplished. I mean, considering we also have not everything upgraded, right? We don't even have everything as an ancestral item. Yeah. We can be happy. We're also still missing skill ranks. So in case you wonder where would now bonus power come from? So we're missing skill ranks from our charms. That's definitely where a lot of power can still come from. Does Necro have an updated build? Well, we don't have an upgraded build yet for you because I can only play that much. I know everyone wants a build right now of everything, but I'm only one person. I don't have a team behind me. I am doing this completely alone, right? So you see what you get on stream. If there wasn't a Necro... Oh, the dead mother again? Sorry, chat. Double boss. Excuse me. Get a clapper cheeks another time. Nightmare Dungeon rewards are so crazy now with like the war games, war plans, sorry. Plans, not war games. Nothing here. 2 to occult skills, again useless. 3 to hellfire skills. Reroll set charms. Oh, we got a lot of materials, chat. Okay, let's go. So I'm still looking for here. See, this is 2 abyss, 3 demonology, 2 demonology, and 2 abyss. 2 occult. It's probably the biggest struggle in the game right now, just getting this as what you need. Occult skills. Someone punched me in the throat. 2 occult skills. 2 hellfire. You gotta be kidding me. 3 demonology. That's some lore. Already have that. It's potion healing. This is gold drop raid. 3 2 hellfire skills. Cold skills. Cold skills. That was all my resources, chat, and we didn't get any. That's a Biru, Fur, Phoba, Linta, Lore, Beru. But it is gold drop raid. This is bonus XP. Also useless. Yikes. Right? And then I want to check the reliquary, by the way. I haven't been yet. I got this one unlocked. Reminds me I need to check some. Miss some. That's 8% max life we miss here. I wonder if we should take these points. Then pull some out of here. Because this brings me officially up to 45,000 HP, which is also more damage. That's why we're doing it, by the way. More HP is more damage for this build, in case you didn't know that. Okay, wait. Let's go Torment 12 Helltide and see how that feels. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So officially, we made it to Torment 12. We just weaseled our way through. But how hard would now a Torment 12 Helltide feel? Would this be terrible or not? Greetings from Berlin. I really like your content. Greetings from Germany back to Germany, brother. Happy you're enjoying it. Oh, my lord. They looked at me, chat. They looked at me. Stared me in the eye. I died. I mean, damage-wise, we can kill them, so that's not the hold-up, right? You just really have to work on the survival. When I gotta make my barrier just work, so I need a life on hit on a gear piece. Well, which gear piece can all get life on hit? Pretty much. Look how much life they're having. A non-demon form variant, like you're not even doing enough damage. 70 billion hit and a normal white dude just dies. Best way to get charms? Honestly, I've gotten always a good amount of charms from finishing pits. Yeah, that's like... So actually playing Torment 12, no, not really a thing, despite being able to go Torment 12 yet. Are you soul cell-phone? Yes, apart from my boots, I got them, my friend. I got them from a community member. They wouldn't drop for me. So the most comfortable one to play right now is Torment 10, to be honest. Like when it just comes down to quality of life gameplay, right? Survival plus damage. Shall we try to kill Mephisto, chat? Uber Mephisto? See how that goes. So like, day and night difference. So only 2 torment tiers, but pretty much here you're one-hitting everything. Gloves with life on hit. Yeah, I think we should reroll on gloves until we get life on hit. It's probably gonna what my plan is going to be.
Something feels wrong. We need help.
I'm totally with you on that one. Problem is we're like not hitting that much because our skills, well, that's not true. You actually have the skull that attacks per second, plus you have the eye beam that attacks per second. So it might not be hitting that much, but we just hit enough to make it worth it. Anyone else feels like they shortened the time it takes for the Blood Maiden to appear? I mean, it wasn't always super long, but I kind of feel like last season it was a bit longer. And now she just comes faster. Just me? Anyone else? Am I going crazy? How do you get the mythic unique? I got my mythic from just killing a Greater Lair boss. But I killed him in Torment 9, so I would assume that a higher Torment tier also equates to a higher drop chance. Now, I don't know that. I just say I would assume. It stands to reason. That could be a thing. But I have no confirmation for that. Give me more. What about Legion Bombardment? We will do Legion Bombardment today too, so don't worry. I just wanted to really get this one here to Torment 12, okay? Because I just need, like, I'm a content creator. I need to bring something to Torment 12. You know how it is. my honor and fame requires me to do that. But now that we have brought something to Torment 12 and we have proven, like, what we need to do so, we can then figure out for other builds. Does that make sense to you? It's just how stuff works. Oh no, a Plague Devourer. Oh, Pang of Duriel too, Chan. Oh, two lair boss key and a lair key. Damn. Damn, Chan. Okay, I'll take that. Did I want to stay around here? No, I actually kind of wanted to leave this, but I just get this for free, so I'll take it. Are there a reason you aren't running a 6-slot seal? I don't have a 6-slot seal. Okay. Also, I believe there's a rune that auto-casts Dark Totem. Which rune is that? I mean, currently we're using Cersei for the wolves, because the wolves are making things vulnerable. So I use them. Too useful to not. Oh godness, almost died. I got touched. Yeah, there's so many. That's so many. So much cinder. So much cinder. Six shots. Yeah, I'm just not getting it. I've tried. Trust me. Okay, so you're a Dreadclaw Warlock. I thought you Dreadclaw Warlocks are absolute demons, but I don't see the damage, Chad. Where's the damage? Are you supposed to carry me? The interesting part is that Dreadclaw can actually spam their ability, right? While I can't. I can just click the button and hope for very high hits. Jesus, all the way over there. No, why you stun them, or how do you stun them? So, well, we have two knockdowns. One knockdown is from just doing the dude itself, and the thingy we're sending forward here, the skull, on impact it also stuns. So you can just send it forward, and it will stun thingies and instantly pull together. It's really cool because this one activates pretty much your helmet. So your Godslayer crown gets activated by him going forward. Everyone gets pulled together, and then I can just nuke them. Very useful concept. It feels like you're staring right into our souls when you're looking at the stream. That's because I am staring right in your soul. The camera is there. The chat is right above. So if I look at the camera, I am essentially looking right into your soul. It is in the nature of the setup. What do you think about a Hellfire build tomorrow? So in case you're excited for this, we will do Hellfire builds tomorrow. And we're talking there about, so I'm planning a Tyranny's Grasp Hellfire build, Hell Fracture build, Hell Fracture, and a Blazing Scream build probably. So I have 3 builds that I want to do that I hope all work out. Probably have to cross-reference the night a bit to see if there are if someone worked in that direction already. I mean, don't have to go the full mile if someone already did it, and then we just have to add our own twist to it. But there's quite some stuff I want to do, and hope it all works out. Or not. People are so clueless in Warlock at the moment. I wouldn't say that. I mean, it's pretty crystallized out already what's good, what's bad, what kind of works, what doesn't work. So runes, runes, runes. These are all the these are all the runes I think that exist in the game. So we got Zig for Concussive Stomp, Iron Maiden. There was one for Dark here. Invoke the Warlock's Dark Prison skill, right? That would do the Dark Prison, but would it invoke my Dark Prison? Or which Dark Prison does it invoke? Does it do my Dark Prison or does it do any Dark Prison? Okay, my gloves have...
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Shit. So my gloves have maximum life, and technically I do need life on head. Can my ring get life on head? I'd rather do that than... I mean, I don't want to lose the crit chance, don't get me wrong, but I need like 1 life on hit somewhere. God, rerolling is so expensive. Why does it cost 6 million to reroll a ring, Chad? Just explain that to me. Like I'm dumb and I don't understand basic thingies. It gets even more expensive, right? We're just burning through money. And we're not even getting it. Beyond frustrating. Yeah, so I don't have the funds to do this. I want to get life on hit, but I cannot afford getting life on hit. Pretty worse than yours. Let's just see what happens. So I get the Warlock's Dark Prison. So it does it automatically. Do I even have to have it in my skill bar then? Or can I just passively have it? That would allow me to put another skill in. It's kind of funny. I mean, not that I need another skill, but I could. Did I forget the stone? I forget the stone. Yeah, we can swap out a skill. I mean, it's definitely more convenient than having to activate this skill because I am too lazy to activate this skill. Also, we can actually remove one of the specializations that would reduce the cooldown because it's automatically being cast around you. So that one is definitely a useful rune combo. I mean, it's also going to have me fortified now, so we're finally fortified, Chad. After all this time, so we could actually play the fortify into damage aspect too. Igni Prit, yeah, I have Neo Prit right now. You could play Bach Prit. It wouldn't hurt. Like honestly, the uptime is so long that no matter what you play, you're gonna trigger it, right? So this is quite good. Thank you for the suggestion. You're so smart. I kind of read over it like at the beginning of the season, and then I ignored it from that point on. So that's on me. Whoever is dealing like 1 billion poison damage to me there in a second. Like whoever is that, don't. Yeah, this is where we need life on hit, because if I literally slam down my dude into all of them, the amount of barrier I would get would instantly make up for any kind of damage I would take in the beginning, right? That's definitely something we need to work on. But you've seen I just rolled away 50 million gold to not get an aspect I won, so yay. When I heard you can sell charms for millions of gold, wasn't it like one charm sells for like 15 million gold or something? So technically, you can farm money to then spend money, but why can't we just make things reasonably priced so we don't have to farm money? I mean, silly me for asking the questions, right? Anything you really need to keep in mind for this build? So for this build, you want to have the charms. The charms really make a big difference. Also, you really want to have flicker step. I mean, I played this now for the longest time without flicker step, but this means whenever the demon form is out, you're losing a big chunk of damage. Okay, so you pretty much do damage, then demon form is out, and then you would have to like wait until demon form is up to do reasonable damage again. You can really mitigate for that by just zooming over the map. So in the moments where, for example, the demon form is not active, you then just don't fight, right? So what I do, for example, in the pit, I just walk to the next big mob pack and I just kite another mob pack with me instead of fighting. It's kind of what I do whenever the demon form is then in waiting mode right now. Yeah, we need life on hand. Anything. We also probably just need better defensive stats. But how much toughness do you have, Chad? I mean, we have like 800,000 toughness, but that doesn't say a lot. Because it's just 800,000 toughness. What does that even mean? Alright. What does 800,000 The longer I can keep demon form up, the better. Yes, that's why you put as many points in demon form as possible. I mean, you could technically play also the aspect that gives you 50 more ranks in demon form for an even longer demon form. However, unnecessary. We were playing also around with the skull to like have the skull increase demon form, but that didn't seem to work at all. It was a bit weird. 1.3 million toughness. See, I'm lacking behind. It might also be that all my items don't actually have like good stuff on, because I'm wearing like the random stuff we found. So this is Torment 95 boss versus Torment 100 boss, just to give you like a feeling for the difference here too. Day and night difference in how much damage they require to die. Okay, so the rune edition, nice. I like it. That means we're opening up a skill slot though for something else. But what other skill would I then want to use? Right? What other skill I then to you? That's a good question. Are you doing Necromancer? Would you be interested in a charm set? No, I will then find everything I need for the Necromancer. You know how it is. I gotta play, I gotta find, I gotta do, I gotta discover. So we get the Dark Prison. The Dark Prison is up. We have the Fortify from the Dark Prison. We could remove the cooldown and we could say Dark Prison has enemies weakened, which is actually cool. So this is bonus damage reduction if we play it like this, chat. Think about it, right? I mean, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I could pull 4 points out of here to put them anywhere in any skill. I mean, technically we could make a Sigil of Smoke. But I just don't see where that would do anything for us, right? We could technically play the hands. We could play the umbral chains and apply that to our big fat demon, but I don't feel that. Direct claw enveloping. No, I don't like. We don't have time to spam something. That's the point. If we would use something, it would have to happen automatically without us having to do anything. Like you could put, for example, 1 point into the Infernal Breath to then put out the Infernal Breath dude, right? And that's it. You would need something very passive. That's... This one to also conjure claws around your most... So this one would automatically happen around the demon?
It is done.
Is Rake Spiritborn doing pit 100 in 4 minutes? Yeah, I heard so. I'm not sure if it's bugged or intended. Actually, I haven't tried it out yet. So... No. I don't see any shadow claws coming out of him. I don't see any shadow claws coming out of him. Nope. Doesn't do it. So no shadow claws, ladies and gentlemen. You have to cast it, yeah, but then I would have to summon him, and then I would have to do this. But also doesn't do it, right? Oh, sorry. To do this. So he doesn't also go around him. Not working. Do this. Then I could spam that. But again, you don't want to spam this because it's weak. Because we want to resummon him. So instead of using Shadow Claw, we want to resummon the dude, if that makes sense, to do damage. Because he does a lot of damage. Right? He does 300 million damage in fully juiced when everything is here. 400 million damage. Like tiny like 30 million whatever. Not worth it. But it was really there's like nothing to really use. So sure, we have the Dark Prison now autocast, but I don't really gain anything from it. You know? Try the chain. I did the chain too, but you have to think about it. I mean, the advantage of the chain is that it's for 30 seconds. Okay. So you have here the Emerald Chains, and then you do your demon. I don't even think you have to cast it. It's like an auto cast. Wait, let's wait for the demon to go away. Yeah, when you summon the demon, it's an auto cast. So that means I don't need this in my skill bar. Because it's an auto. You know what we can do? Chat. Good news. We can put Lalish in. Oh, but then the chains don't auto cast anymore. So technically we could put Lalish in like this, and we could just not play another skill. So instead of playing the chains now, we could put the points back in, but we could actually play Lalish. Yeah. That's not bad. Lalish is good. I completely forget that this is actually an option, right? That we have this as a something. We still need life on hit now, which is kind of like really frustrating. Do I have a ring that maybe has life on hit already? ring. Armor, crit, max life. I mean, why would I ever have kept the ring that has life on hit? That's rather the question, right? Here, this one has life on hit. Well, I guess. Gotta play this one for the time being because it has life on hit. What? Okay.
And many more to come. Come,
I guess.
let us plan our next move.
Completing a Whisper has a more chance to award a collection of chaos. Up to side, no. Up to side, no. Oh, a grand amount of runes. But this is salvage materials. Okay, that's like 2 Hell Tides in a row. It's always godsend. Let's do one more Pit 95 now with Lalish. What do you think of the Warlock Hellfire build? We will do a Warlock Hellfire build tomorrow. I haven't looked into any myself. I tried to consume not too much other Warlock content, so we're just fresh when we're making builds, you know? So with Lalish now in our backpack, you can summon Lalish here on our enemies, and she also passively attacks, which is really useful, to be honest. She just comes out of the ground and slams down on opponents. She's just bonus DPS. And you don't have to do anything for her. Bonus DPS always good. Nope. So that's definitely a good advantage of crit. Well, you could technically equip the Lalish helmet to have Lalish do more damage. Because Lalish is actually also with her like summon Lalish skill. She's at a she's also at a decent amount of damage. Okay, we died to whatever. The build you're using is good for endgame. Well, we just entered Torment 12, sir. So it's definitely working to get you all the way there. Now again, we just need to fine-tune even more, get even more damage out, right? And we definitely need to work on the Rampage build, because that's what we also wanted to do. So soon we'll have to just reskill this whole thing and play a bit around with the Rampage. The other Rampage build. We have 2 Rampage builds. We have the Red Rampage and we have the Purple Rampage. They're both Rampage builds. Okay, with our life on hit chat, we are definitely fully barriered out as well, right? So the Prit Rune has us now fully fortified. The life on hit has us fully barriered. I guess we're doing something right. And have to still get like more crit. So that's like the problem. I need an amulet, right? My amulet needs to have perfectly the crit stats and everything. An updated link for this build. Well, we posted the build this morning. And then we made now a few tweaks to it to improve it even further. So we gotta upgrade the planner even more. Anything about Dreadclaw builds? Dreadclaw build is great. I just don't like Dreadclaws. Now, could I potentially use Dreadclaws to also add even more damage to this build? Maybe. I mean, technically, the demon does not need to get spammed. Okay, so that I am spamming the demon is just me liking to play it this way. You can also play this build without spamming the demon. Okay. And instead, like I can summon him, for example, once, and then just have him slam out, right? Because that also does a lot of damage. And then I could go for... then I could go for Dreadclaws to get double damage on him. Right? So that wouldn't be impossible. It's way more fun to slam the demon down than using the other skills, personally for me. Okay, Lalish, let's see what you can do. Well, that's super annoying, whatever you did there. So for example, in a boss fight, like the slamming down of the demon obviously works, right? There's no question if it doesn't work. And in a boss fight, you occasionally feel like, you know, would it be better if I just had a other skill to spam than the demon? Because you could summon the demon, right? And he would for 10 seconds just go bonkers. Obviously not his most damage. His most damage are these hits, right? That's also where the hundreds of billions are coming from, that one. That's him just falling from the sky and slamming down. Oh, goodness Christ. He just ate me. I think the build is possible without Lurid Pact. I mean, you're losing 240% damage, Katie. So yes, the build is possible without Lurid Pact. You just lose a chunk of damage. But that's about it, right? It doesn't make the build not work. I mean, especially like what Torment here. I mean, do you want to have Lurid Pact down the line? Yes, because it just is the thing how you get the biggest range, right? But in order to make it function, you don't require Lurid Pact. To basically get it off the ground, no. But in order to get the most out of it, yes. Okay, he's forcing me to like beam him from back here, chat. Oh goodness. Said he's forcing me to beam him from back here. Dude jumps in, instantly kills me. Appreciate the effort. 95. Okay. Got it. 291 runes. Let's go. Weapon is broken. Doesn't matter, sir. We bid a pit 100 with a broken weapon. Also, this one is here. Equipment is close to breaking. So just so you learn, this just means that your equipment is scratched. It's not broken. The actual broken is a red. FYI. I hope you learned something. Material.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
I still should probably just go for the bonus defense. I mean, we get this one here, right? You kind of want to clap that. Should clap that badly. Should get these two. Should get this. That's 4% max life that we could get as well. We should get this node too. There's a lot of should nodes that we should get. But I kind of like just want to choose my damage. This is your Warlock build from the planner? Yes, sir. This is the Warlock build from the planner. Okay, 3 Hell Tides in a row, ladies and gentlemen. Not in a row, but 3 Hell Tides. Payson, thank you for the 2nd month of support. Payson, welcome back, buddy. Very good to see you there. Happy Thursday to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Is 1st of May also free for you? In Germany, it's called the Tag der Arbeit. But no one arbeitet am Tag der Arbeit. Very bad. It's the day of work. No one works on the day of work. Make it make sense. You get Flicker while you was on your way. Yes, we had a community member graciously donate me a non-ancestral Flicker, which means that I can't turn it into a charm, because if I had an ancestral Flicker, I could turn it into a charm, which would actually be highly useful. So we're still looking for our own Flicker down the line. Great, so we got one Abyssal Claw build, 186 Paragon points. We got one arm build. Here's chat, this is the arm build that we're talking about. So you turn the arms into a core skill, and then you can just recast spam them. So you essentially just fly over the map, and then your arms just going like, "Oh, oh, oh, oh." I'm not sure how the damage scaling on that one is, right? But the advantage is that you can spam it. So like this is like the biggest downside of this build. Oh, I died to what? I don't even know what. As much fun as it is what we're doing here, right? As much fun as I like to play this, we're essentially simply limited by the fact that we cannot increase our tempo. So I have this one nuke, right? And I have also my Profane Sentinel and so on that do damage. But I am kept in my damage. That makes sense to you? So as good as that is, if you have a build that, like, let's say if you have a build that does 10 billion damage per hit instead of 80 billion damage, but you can freaking cast it like the hands there, well, I guess the hands are winning. Did someone just get Duriel as his Helltide boss? Did I miss something there, Chad? Wait, why is Duriel coming here? I summoned the Hell Maiden. Is it because someone put his thingy in that has like an alteration? Because I am not getting my Hell Maiden because someone keeps summoning Duriel. Mr. King Kronz, I already made 7 items from white boots into uniques, and I didn't get a single... what is it called again? Flicker step. So my luck does not want me to get flicker step like that. Just gamble obols until I get one. I already gambled 2,500 obols as well, and I didn't get one. Endurial chest drops, yeah. I mean, the problem is when someone does the Endurial chest drops, it doesn't count as the Hell Maiden anymore because the quest says slay the Blood Maiden. And Endurial is not the Blood Maiden. Right? So someone keeps summoning Duriel here and keeps us away from being able to do our quest because the person keeps putting in their hard. Okay, now I put it in. I should be getting my maiden, huh? I will no longer be maidenless, Chad. I gotta decide which Hellfire skill tomorrow is it going to be, Chad. Are we gonna rock something with the hands as well? Why is Duriel now here again? That really doesn't make sense to me. I put all 3 hearts in to get another Duriel. Yay. That did not feel good. Let me tell you that much for free. I'm going to see what's going on with this hand. Oh, I can absolutely not see what's going on, but also, do I have to see what's going on? When I just press the button of my dude, and my dude goes boom, and then everything dies, and then I'm usually fine. Right? But don't have to see to work. I mean, there I would have to see to survive, though, but... Hey. I love it when these pangs of Duriels are coming and dropping me layer keys. Okay, why would that fire just hunt me while I try to pick things up? Are there leaderboards? There are leaderboards for pit pushing. Yes, unofficial ones from helltides.com/pit. There's also the tower. So the tower is like the pit, but different. So you're essentially pushing the pit, but you're not pushing the pit, but you're pushing the pit. But it's the tower. But it's the pit. But it's different. It's the pit. It's different. Okay. Hope that makes sense. Okay, I'm kind of frustrated about these 3 Duriel appearances. All right, we're just trying to summon our Hell Maiden, waste all our hearts. Didn't get a single one. Pain. Time for bed, you sound a bit cranky. Sir, do you even have a remote clue what time of the day it is for me? I'm nothing against a midday nap, though, right? I'm a grown adult. If I want to nap at midtime, I would nap at a midtime. Oh, perfect. Just a little. Then I won't wake up before tonight, and then I'm gonna be cranky tonight. Oh, I have to kill Duriel? Okay. Maybe he's going to give me what I'm looking for. How would you advise a noob to progress? I'm stuck in Torment 1 for a while now. I mean, maybe your build's ass. So first and foremost, your build could be ass, sir. Just keep that in mind. There's a chance where your build is shit. But it doesn't have to be. Okay, so don't think that. It might also be that you just need to get better seals, better charms. I mean, usually I would recommend you try to get charms, right? From doing the war plans, because that is what's going to give you the biggest power boost. Okay. From all the things that you could potentially do. Good, he's DED. No boots, chat. Still no boots. Still no boots. There's no escape. But what if you're locked in here with me and not I with you, sir? Have you ever thought about that? Okay, he poisoned me to death. FK Paladin? I don't think there's an FK Paladin currently, my friend. Sorry to disappoint you. The good old AFK Paladin times are Joe Ever. J over. That'd been good though. I just feel like I can't get some gear. I mean, gear takes time. I did just simply war plans, and war plans fed me what I was looking for down the line. So that was literally the easiest way to get things done. War plans. Yep, everything else is destroyed. So yeah, for example, if you're playing a demon build, if you get the Mephis set, even 2 pieces alone, that's 200% more damage. Okay? 200% more damage. Just like that. It's no rocket science, right? I mean, I got my set, that's 450% more damage. Just like that as well.
Stones to cut, gems to set. From creation, destruction.
Once you get the right stuff, it goes really quick. Okay, we're gonna do a pit. Just quick, and just do this one here. Is there any viable builds that doesn't require a Vessel of Hatred? Oh, you mean Lord of Hatred. Vessel of Hatred is the first DLC. Honestly, I genuinely couldn't give you a build that doesn't require Lord of Hatred, as I only consider the whole picture. And the problem is, if you don't have Lord of Hatred, I think you're missing one option in your skill tree. So for example, I don't think you can actually make a Void demon form if you don't have Lord of Hatred. And that's instantly terrible. Or that's not actually terrible, that's horrible times 10. Pit 90 feels so good. Oh, I forget the stone again. Jeez. Chad, how can we forget the stone consistently, huh? That's slowing us down. The far right demon getting 97 damage per overcharge stack, and summon soul demon instantly gets 10 stacks. I mean, the occult skill demon, the Velch, how it was called. Get flicker step from Urivar. Yeah, Benj, it seems like I will just not get flicker step from anyone. I mean, I never wanted to have Flicker Step anyways. I think Flicker Step is actually a really bad item. It makes no sense to actually play Flicker Step in this build. Yeah. Just saying. Like, only noobs play Flicker Step. Why? Right? True. True. No one wants an item that reduces their ultimate skill cooldowns while they are required to have their ultimate skill cooldown. Preposterous. Who would do something like that? Okay, we brought this build to a nice level now. But I want to also, like, we need to save this and then rebuild the Eviscerate from the ground up. So we can compare the two. So obviously we had some new groundbreaking ideas to make the Eviscerate one also stronger. And I hope that the next patch will fix how the Eviscerate works, because there's actually a bug with the Eviscerate in case you didn't know this. Sadly, one of the aspects doesn't work the way it should. I have a charm set called Rathma's Waking Touch. It reduces AOTD 1 second every time a minion hits. Yeah, so I told you that Army of the Dead build should be insane. I mean, I predicted that before the season started, so I can't wait to see if that actually, you know, to build that. Aggravated, thank you for the 4 months. Also Fizzy Mass. I have to try Abyss Rampage to Hacks and then Abyss Health Fracture to pull enemies into Rampage. Wait, I'll have to read that. There's more sentence than I expected there to be. So have you tried Abyss Rampage, 2 Hacks, and then Abyss Health Fracture? Problem is you're boosting a lot of Arcfiend related skills. So right now our main damage is the Arcfiend, just so you know, right? He's not just here for the YOLOs. He is our main damage. As you can see here, him just demolishing this dude. Arcfiend is not merely there. Arcfiend is the damage. Ooh. Okay, what are we? 90. Oh. Let's bring this up to 80. Good. So, let's see. You got me skill tree. You're saying try out Hell Fracture and then Abyssal. Hell Fracture becomes an Abyss recast skill, reaches the Abyss, dealing damage and pulling hexed enemies inwards. I just don't need it. Like, the question is not like, have you tried it? I just don't need it. I pull enemies already together. Right? So, I don't know why I would require to play that. Enough? Are you doing a claw build? No, sir. This is not a claw build.
Think, Mira.
Is there shit like statues of Lilith in the new zone? No. Also, there are no more statues of Lilith in the old zone. So not only are there no statues of Lilith in the new zone, the statues of Lilith, generally speaking, don't exist anymore. So don't ever panic about them again. Right, statues of Lilith are a thing of the past. You never will have to go over a whole map to pick up every single little thing just for some permanent stat boost. Oh, and if you don't do it, you'll never be as strong as the other people. I mean, they did some stuff like Statues of Lilith. Actually, in the first DLC, they called it Statues of Akarad. They were optional to find. I don't even know what killed me. I didn't see it. They were optional to find. And they only gave like pieces of lore, essentially. So I really don't know why they actually put them in, because there was no gameplay reason to find them apart from lore. And we all know how many people are obviously going to do that just for lore. So I was like, yeah, but why is that in the game? What build is this? This is the Abyss Recast Rampage Warlock. Because you're taking Rampage and you're turning it into Abyss skill, and then you're recasting it and slamming like there's no tomorrow. It's super fun. In case you make very big demon that goes very big boom. There are also statues of Lilith-esque things in the new DLC. Well, that's good to know. You did the Tenets of Akarad, sir? Damn. Who hurt you? Who hurt you? So we gotta kill 3 in here anyways for the Whisperer. And I need more hearts to summon the Hell Maiden, because again, my last adventure depleted all my hearts. This is probably one of the boss affixes I absolutely hate currently. The one where tiny red dudes are coming out of their butthole and they're trying to choke you. Very, very unamusing one. It's the one I have died the most to, for sure. I still think the Prit rune we added was definitely worth it. The life on hit ring that we have, also definitely worth it. Currently sitting at 50,000 HP. Very good. What bit is better, this or Legion Summoner? Well, this reached Torment 12, but we're going to respec into the Legion Summoner in a second to check also if we are Torment 12 ready with that one already. Prit line. Because obviously our character has gotten stronger. Right, our character has improved. But I think the first thing we need to do in a second is go to the toilet. Because I haven't been in a while. Like for the past 6 hours. So I guess one should maybe go for the toilet first. Before we start another project. Or would you even play a game without a story? I mean, ask that Path of Exile players, sir. I know Path of Exile has a story. That's it. I tremendously enjoy the game.
That'll come up like any other.
Can I play this build with Paragon 100? Yes, absolutely. I mean, I pretty much played as a Legion version of this build to Paragon 100. You can play this build already before Paragon 100. The big demon is working. I guess let's destroy the portals and then see whoever comes crawling out of this. Okay, show me the boss. There's also a way, by the way, that what can spawn here? Normal lair bosses can spawn instead of hell type commanders, right? I just don't feel like there's enough situations where you get hell type commanders to make that worth it. What would you score D4 Endgame out of 10? I mean, I'm currently enjoying the game Endgame 10 out of 10. Okay. But just simply the act of the way how they did the Endgame, that's what I'm enjoying. Would I say this is the best Endgame I've ever played in a game? No. But it's a fun Endgame that I enjoy interacting with. Right? I mean, I'm not always sure what people expect from an endgame, to be honest, because some people like expect the endgame to fix their failed relationship with their wife, or I don't know, bring them back the feeling they had in high school. Because I really don't know what some people expect from endgames, because they do have too high expectations, right? Like, please, I want to relive my childhood again. Endgame, do it. It's not good enough. No. PoE players recently played 1,000 hours of the last season. No, the endgame is actually terrible. Why have you played 1,000 hours? I don't know. Help. When is this a very complicated endgame? No. Are these the exact same activities we've had before? Yes. Have I found an echoing hatred sigil to actually go into the echoing hatred? No. Am I having fun? Yes. It doesn't always have to be a complicated puzzle with 13 layers of skill trees to figure out. Sometimes on the nose is also fun, right? The only thing I pretty much still dislike is, again, the change with the toughness, because I'm running around and I'm asking myself, are you tough enough? No, you're not. So that's still, to this point, my only problem. But, you know, that's like an own self-created problem, I guess. Just have to become tougher. Did you loot filter? Yeah, but a very simple one. Nothing too fancy. Just literally like something about having ancestrals appear red, hiding white and blue items, that kind of stuff. Does the build require something? Carl, we have a full video up on the build, just in case you missed it, that explains everything you kind of require for this build. You can play this build without having the stuff. So, I mean, like, if you stay in Torment 1 or Torment 2, you can almost play every build, right? Something to consider. As you then try to get further, you need to start having stuff. Now, we're running for the toilet, chat. Toilet break. Then we continue. Be right back. I kind of just Warlock for Sork. How dare you? How dare you, you evil mother trucker? How dare you?
It is done.
Okay. I need gauntlets with crit chance and life on hit. Preferable native without me having to change a single thing. Okay, Chad? I don't want a lot. I just want that, okay? These are reasonable demands. Just to want this.
What is it to break another's work?
Oh, 3 ranks to bombardment, huh? How very convenient. How very, very convenient. So. It's safe. Override. So. We made it so far to Torment 12, chat. Okay? The build has done it. However, despite being Torment 12, it feels better to hang out in Torment 10 right now. Now, what we can try is, we can try to kill the False Prophet in Torment 10. And then, we can reskill into the Rampage build. The other Rampage build. Okay.
To think you all started here, born of light and of hatred. And to hatred you shall return.
I'm very happy that we... Oh, wow. Okay! We're gonna be careful. He does like 2 or 3 damage points. I got a build guide for this. Just upload it to YouTube, sir. As you can see, don't play the build. It's bad. I'm blind. I don't know what's happening. See, we need a bit more survivability for that fight. That's certainly true, right? Higher torments are comfy once your glyphs catch up. I mean, my glyphs are, what, 90 plus right now? So I'm totally enjoying those black flashing lights that definitely did not try to almost blind me. Guess as long as I stay like reasonably far away from him, I'm not going blind.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself?
His attacks hurt. Boss fight is crazy, absolutely. So we need more survivability. Are you going to build a Necro this season? Yes, Necro is going to be after we're done with the Warlock. I know both are summoners, but I just want to do the Necro afterwards. But we'll first like keep on this. So we save this build now. This allows me to respec because we wanted to go back to the other build that we started this season with. So we started this season with a bombardment build, which was really efficient. And we'll get to see if it still holds up as good as I want it to hold up. Brutality. We'll get the Rampage Demon. So I wanted to change something about this build. Okay. Where we use the Sigil. But I need to try out the Sigil as a fully Blood Ritual. No, I'm not sure if I can do the Blood Ritual. Then we're going for Metamorphosis for this build. So this is different now. We didn't used to go for Metamorphosis. But it's actually going to work. So we're going to do Abyss Metamorphosis for this as well. It's going to work. Okay. Those summons. Demon form. And I could actually play Angram. Good. At least we have 2 skill points left over. What do we do with 2 skill points? Do we stuff them in our butt or what? I mean, I don't like any of the Nether Step grinds, right? It's just what it is. I have never been a fan. Oh. Sorry. Sound. There's nothing we can really do, right? We have this fully juiced up. We have that fully juiced up. We have everything going. Nothing really exciting. I guess 2 points in Nether Step. 1 point, and then here 1 point in the movement. So we need to remove our seal. Just gotta make sure that actually my seal has like it's all marked as good, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, and that seal comes out as well. Ranks to lesser demon skills. Then we need to put in our demonology. I have quite some of them, so that is 2. Where's my set that I used of these, right, Chad? I usually have a set of these that I used to use, but I don't know where I put them. I had a full set of them. With only demonology skills. So where are they? Wait, which one? They're the red ones. Did I accidentally disenchant them? There's a world where I did that. That would be really annoying if I did that. What do we go with Barrow, Phoba, Mlor? I accidentally... Chronology, poison resistance, shadow resistance. I had a full set. But where did I put them? Okay, we got Linta, we got Baru, we got Phoba, and I'm missing Fern Floor. Jeez. Where are my others? I broke them. I broke them then. But why would I do that? Well, that doesn't make much sense, but it is what it is. I guess. Time to disenchant a lot of stuff to get it running. Do you have a Necro leveling build of minion? No, sir. I don't have a Necro minion leveling build yet. Okay, we are putting in this one. Reroll. We need to reroll it into a fur. Fur. 2 occult skills. Great. Someone shoot me in the face, chat. I need a Mlore. Do I not have a Mlore? Imagine not being able to get what you're looking for, chat, because you're an idiot. Do I really have not a Mlore of Memphis? The Beru? The Beru? It's a Mlore. Yeah, a Mlore. I'm not an idiot. That would be sadism for 200% more damage, right? We got the... I'm not Terraswarm. We get the Demonology now. Shit, he skilled the skill tree back. Figgity fuck. He skilled that back. We only get +4 bonus ranks right now. It's really disappointing, Chad. Only 4 bonus ranks. Really disappointing. Because I accidentally broke my old ones. I feel a little bit stupid. Well, that could happen. So we used to use that one, but we're now using this one. One skill point left over again. Really? How do I have 1 skill point left over? This one has 1 in there. This one has 19. This one is full. How do I have 1 left over? You get bored of Rindra's already? Sir, I put 70 hours in the game. I did everything there is to do. What do you want me to do? Please tell me. Precise. Specify. What do you want me to do if I did everything? I am not bored of games. I am a content creator. I need to make content. If there's no content to make, I cannot play a game. It's a very, very, very simple equation. Play games if content available. Don't play games if content not available. Not many other choices, to be honest. Dominion. I still don't like the rune I'm putting in Dominion. Feels like the worst one. But Dominion has like the least willpower possible. Not much else you can actually put in. That's the problem. Right? When you get the attrition, right? Rare. Then we get the Fathomless. No, that was Greater Hacks. Wunderable. Is the Agrim's unique chest any good? I played around with it and I came to the conclusion that no. I mean, unless you would fully send it on Agrim, and we're not planning to do that, right? Ever. We're planning to ever fully send it to Agrim, so really not sure what you would want to achieve with that one. If you fully send it. So the question is, what would you want to do with it? No, I might not have the points to do what I'm doing. Fathomless. So in case you missed what we are doing right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going back to our first build that we made. Test out things. And how well that now works. And the last one was Demonic Spicules, right? The sigil booster. Oh, I'm unsure. Should we put on the sigil ring, Chad? It's the question now. What do we do? First we get critical strike chance, which is actually kind of cool. Oh, Wayne. Did too much willpower. I need to pull this out. No, we put Mastermind in. We're an idiot. Mastermind had 100 Kims in here. Okay, very defendy. Very defendy. Much wow. Get them all the important parts. Everything we needed. Yeah. I have to do it. Okay, so the idea was now. So we got the Lurid Pact. Obviously, we're gonna play that. We have Horizon, right? Here, that's Horizon. The Lurid Pact. We're thinking about kicking that ring and adding the Feckin' Seal. But I'm not entirely sure about adding this one because it would increase the sigil of summons increased damage, right? But I'm not sure if I'm trying to do too many things at the same time with this, if that makes sense. If we add that. Do I not have a different pair of pants? Did I not have a upgraded pair of pants? Here. An almost broken pair of pants. I'm not crazy. Technically, I need the flicker step for this one as well. Alright. Need a chest piece. Chesticle. Random chesticle. Just now. Helm. Could also use the Godslayer crown probably. Yeah. Okay. Save that one. Override. So this is the first build that we played, in case you wonder. Bombardment, Rampage, Sigil, Nether Step, Metamorphosis, and let's do Torment 10 first before we do anything else and see how that feels. Apocalypse Scale, Neo. We will have some Hellfire related builds happening soon. This is our first build. Goes for like not billions of damage, as you can see. We're doing millions, but we're doing a lot of those at the same time. And pretty much hold down buttons to do cool stuff. Kind of nice. Okay, so the demon form works exactly how I wanted it to work. That's good. Yeah, that's working exactly how I wanted. But as you notice, like for like the amount of damage we're dealing, it still takes a while. Because you're essentially like, even if you nuke everything out, right? Even when we get everything rolling, you're doing like here hundreds of millions, but you're not doing billions. Torment 10. What's there's always the punching bag for testing boss damage. Where do you get the new uniques from? Different locations. The Harbinger has the spine of Tethamet. Does it feel good to play Warlock? Yes. The Abyssal Warlock has felt super powerful, super strong, quite fun to play. The Bombardment Warlock equal, but it has some scaling issues. That's mainly down to Eviscerate not working the way how Eviscerate should work. Okay, so you have this 2% chance to bonus Eviscerate, okay, Chad? And this can technically infinitely stack on the enemy. And then you have an item that, if you fail to Eviscerate, would bleed the enemy even harder, okay? So a super Eviscerate, if that makes sense. And the problem with the super Eviscerate is that it doesn't work right now. So technically, I'm throwing 9 demons with 1 bombardment. And these 9 demons, every single one of these demons should trigger the bonus bleed. Which means that, like, you get 9 times bonus bleed on the enemy. Like, there's no tomorrow. And then you get 9 times bonus bleed. And then you get 9 times bonus bleed. And then you get 9 times bonus bleed. And it's just, like, actually, it stacks up like absolutely crazy. Now, how much more useful that would be, I can't gauge, but it's just like that's what's missing, right? And that would be kind of powerful. We don't have it. Where do you get the amulet that is damage from shadow? We get the amulet that is damage from shadow from Andariel today. Orb thieves. What's an orb thief? I was also playing the, but Shadow Claws plus Demon Form feels really good. Oh, Shadow Claws plus Demon Form feels really good, sir. Okay. Save this one. The Abyss Rampage again? Definitely life on hit. Yeah, life on hit seems to be required. No matter how we're looking at it. Oh, I've been playing without wolves the whole time. How am I making things vulnerable then? You know, if I've been playing without wolves, how am I making things vulnerable? That is a good question. Quasi-Demon, good to see you there. Welcome back from the Hearthstone times. Been a hot minute. So this is the Shadow build again. Just to give you a feeling for the difference, right? and what for scaling we would have to achieve. So it'd have to go from hundreds of millions to hundreds of billions, right? To kind of make up for the scaling that's missing. This feels like season 1 again, those off-screen teleporters. You know, the good old off-screen teleporters. Right? That teleport on you and you have no chance. I don't know if anyone remembers the start of Diablo like that. So we used to have not Pit 100, Nightmare Dungeons tier 100 back in the days. There were these it was a bit more complicated than nowadays. This is like when Diablo was actually hard. You pretty much get off-screen killed like consistently, not sometimes. Ah, the good old times, ladies and gentlemen, the good old times. Oh wait, no, what's that? Where does this kobold come from? That's an orb thief. Finally, we found an orb thief, Chad. Our first orb thief we've ever gotten. Supposedly dropping a bunch of contribution points. Is D3 easier than D4? Different. Each game requires a specific skill set to overcome set challenges. Currently, our best farm is definitely Pit 95. Probably Pit 90. The one is really convenient to destroy. There's the orb thief again, Chad. Got him. Problem is, Mr. Orb Thief, I can't even see what you're doing because, like, I don't feel like the Orb Thief is actually giving us what he's promised to give us. Because allegedly the Orb Thief is supposed to give you tons of progression orbs, but I don't see them. Right? King Kong is a funny one. That's our good old Rampage, dude. Rampaging down. So I guess in order to now get the big damage, to get like from the millions to the trillions, that's where the hardcore grind begins, right? Ladies and gentlemen. Because you would have to... For example, get now an amulet for the greater affix, right? And that amulet would then greater affix have to have critical strike damage multiplier on it. And if it doesn't have that, it's terrible. Right? Where the hardcore different grind begins. Let's see if that goblin is actually providing us with a lot of progression orbs. I feel like we killed quite some of them now, but I don't know. There are progression orbs coming out of them. It's just not the amount of quite some of them I did expect. You know. The way they made it sound was like it's gonna be lit. Giga lit. Because technically, if we want to squeeze out more damage, we have to start playing Direct Claws in addition to this. It'll probably be our biggest damage gain. Get the most out of both worlds, but then I'd also have to ow. And also have to like consistently stand close to the enemy, which I really don't like in my current setup getup, right? Standing close to the enemy does not seem like it's going to be healthy. Oh, not this dude again. Dude, do you know how annoying that dude was the first time around fighting him? He has just like some moves that nuke me wholesale. Right now we're spamming our demon, but technically leave him like here slamming. There's also billions of damage, right? Just when he's slamming. I've been enjoying the expansion. Yes, I've been enjoying the expansion. I've been having a good time making the builds we have been making. And I'm quite excited to make more. So this was so far our Rampage, Warlock, Abyssal kind of like foray. Or max roll the flicker step first try. Yes, see, I have tried 10 times now. So what we could technically do is, despite my dislike for Direct Claws, right? We could move this over here. And then we could do this on top. And error. I wouldn't like that though. Problem is, if I do this, I have to redo things because right now I have stuff that boosts like Arc Fiend and Demonology skills. But if I'm obviously not using that many Arc Fiend, like if I'm using Arc Fiend, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna summon this together and then you're just gonna do that, right? So you're gonna get literally so you're gonna pretty much get the best of both worlds, right? You're gonna get the dude out and then you're gonna just direct claw everything. This allows you then to like get more, right? Because you're pretty much getting him and that. But you need to somehow make sure that you're... I'm not sure if does this keep me in stealth? The question, right? So you have to like get close to the enemy for that. Well, let's repair quickly. The question is, Dreadclaw even worth it, right? So if you look at that, like this is millions of damage, right? But my actual dude is doing billions of damage. So is it really worth it to do that? When every potential cast is billions of damage, is it really worth it to use the other skill in some capacity? Right? Let's see. How much damage are we getting? Let's reduce the amount of thingies shown. Boom. So there's this one already without any boosts. There's like hundreds of millions of damage, right? Then we have the Dread Claws. Quite less. Fine. When they go up to millions, and this goes up to quite some more. Obviously, if we don't cast the Dread Claw in a while, right, it gets more damage. And we'll probably have to do this. If I activate my demon form and I get this one out, and then I just do this. In this case, the Dread Claws would do enough damage. I mean, my demon would still do the most, but we would have this like follow up with billions. So in the combination, they should work. Technically. My problem is, I think this one is pulling me out of stealth whenever it gets cast. And whenever it pulls me out of stealth, I'm losing my Night Terror bonus. Or at least some of my Night Terror bonus, right? Also, if we play it this way, I definitely require more defense. How long does Metamorphosis last? 22 seconds, as it says in the tooltip. 23 seconds. Mm-hmm. Big demon. I forgot my stone. It's making us slower. We're gonna figure out if this is even faster than the other variant, right? I mean, technically, if I play the version where Dreadclaw gets more damage per second, and I only cast Dreadclaw sparingly, could that be a thing, Chad? Now, having the spam. I'm currently experimenting with the Copperlist and hand of the World Breaker Scepter of the 3. I mean, it could work. Also, not sure if that is required in any way. What's the aura around the character? That's Dark Prison with the fire aura, providing us with Fortify. So very useful, actually. Yeah, let's finish this one so I can show you where my problem is with what we're doing here. The good thing is I can just really quickly level up a new thingy. Using the same build, you're dying really fast. I mean, yes. If you're not having damage reduction of any kind and form, and if you don't have enough life, then you will die. Also, if you're trying to advance too fast through Torment tiers without having the gear, you will die. I mean, right now I have 50,000 life, and most of the time I had at least 20,000 plus, so... Here, 54,000 in demon form. Interesting part is that this happens like around the demon and me at the same time. So with the surrounding one, we get double damage. Playing recklessly kills you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Katie. I know thy pain. I just want to press the W button and zoom forward. Is that so much to ask for? I mean, honestly, if I alternate between the slam and the dread claw, I think I just get more DPS. Because I can't do the slam every second, so if I do slam dread claw alterations, I'm just guaranteed to get like more damage. Because I just got this. What I could do, if I do this, I could actually play Starless. Finally. Because I'd be using a core skill. So the thing is, I get this skill that increases Arc Fiend skill damage. Kind of doesn't work, right? This increases Demonology skill damage, and you gain increased damage while you have a greater demon. Okay, that works. We have hits from Arc Fiends. Yes, that works too. We have Demonology skills. That works as well. Then we got Abyss skills. Works too while in shadow form. But that's like, I would need a different skill now, right? Here, for every 5 willpower, get Abyss skill damage, maybe, and then increase damage to vulnerable. Might just literally be better, right? Luckily, we can level something like this up super fast. I'm disappointed that Warlock is not as OP as other classes were, but is that really that bad? Honest question. That Warlock is balanced. Demonology skills. The problem is the Rampage ring does not profit the... the Rampage ring does not profit the Drag Claws. This one does profit the Drag Claws. This one does work with the Drag Claws. Life on hit works. The maximum shadow form works. The incapacitated works. And this one should work. There is technically a blade for Drag Claws, but I don't think it's actually worth it to play. It's called the... what's it called again, that blade? The Elegy? No, not Elegy. Litany of Sable. Drag Claws deal increased damage. Claws fire out when you gain a stack of shadow form. It's not really worth it, right? Because that multiplier would not apply. I'd rather have like 150% in general from this, just for everything. Let's pick up the stone early and see if we're faster. Because I can do this in 3 minutes if I only slam down my dude, right? I'm gonna figure out if this has any merit, Chad. Oh my lord. I managed to die. Definitely the bad thing when we manage to die. Just so inconsistent with the damage. It's hard to say which one would now be better. Do I launch just the demon in, right? Or do I use some claws in between? Technically, you should get more damage if you mix both. The reality says different. What's your build? This is an Abyss Demon Slammer. And the whole build is about slamming your Abyssal dude down. And he pretty much does billions of damage, like this. Right? And every summon of him does billions of damage. See, like this. This like raises the question, why would we use Draculaws at all? Ashrif, thank you for the 20 beautiful months of support, Ashrif. Very good to see you there, buddy. The 20 gifted subs, sorry, not 20 months, ladies and gentlemen. 20 gifted over on the YouTube. So when we know it works, we know it brought us to pit 100, right? Know what I think? We're gonna use the Draculaws as just the stacking nuke. Yeah. I think that's the trick. That's the trick to make them worth it. So not like cast them a lot like this, like right spam them. I think that this makes no sense. This wouldn't even do anything for the build. But using them as a nuke. Your planner, we have a whole build get uploaded, yes sir. So what I'm talking about is there was this specialization on the Draculaws where they gain 20% more damage. Let's try that out in that version, okay? When we mix in the two, because this is certainly slower when I would just go for demon, right? This demon would do this faster. Probably also because I have to think about it, so it's obviously slowing us down because I have to use my brain instead of just autopiloting. What I wonder is, I have life per hit, okay? So does the Draculaw count as a lot of hits? Because it does hit a lot of targets at the same time, right? Now I could technically summon him and then just spam the Draculaws and hope that that deals more damage. But we're also always just one slammer away from 60 million. Ah, the leveling goes so quick. Okay, what if we're... So here, this one says, every second gain increased damage up to 100%. So what happens is now that we're gonna have 2 nukes. Okay, so we're gonna activate our demon form, jump forward. Then do summon our demon, right? And do 1. Summon our demon, do 1 here, then do 2 demons, and then again one Dreadclaws, right? So we're gonna use the Dreadclaw very sparingly. Not like a spamming skill, just sparingly, and then just get the most out of it pretty much per Dreadclaw cast. Because if I wait the full time, it's just double the damage of what it used to be before, right? I'm just getting a nuke-a-doodle super Dreadclaw. And this allows me still to like use my actual main skill that I wanted to use, right? My dude. Only that I'm now adding even more damage to the fray. But I wonder if this is actually more damage than the abyssal thingy. Because there's also the abyssal dude that we used to summon who just passively spews in damage, right? I need to check how much damage that one actually deals from a reality standpoint. See, this is now faster than before. Definitely than like spamming Dreadclaws more. And that was good. Like that. Technically play the charm that says core skills increase the damage enemies take. Can you turn that one into a charm? So, where do we end up? We're looking at a 4-minute clear here of a pit 90, right? With the Dreadclaws. This looks like 4-minute clear, right? Boss fight. Eye out. 1 slam, 2 slam, Dreadclaws. 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 Okay, so that was a 420 clear, right? It was a 420 clear now without obviously the new thingy equipped. That's important, so we don't have the new charm equipped. That will speed things up a bit further, but doesn't change the fact. Let's teleport out. The red ring is the prison in fire. So what I wanted to check is how much damage does the actual Dreadblaze now do? Okay, sorry, I didn't want to go there. I needed to oval gamble shoes. I'm very unlucky on boots. There's always a chance to get a better flicker stab. But I keep getting Hellhound Sabatons instead of flicker steps in any way. Okay, so the idea now is, what if we... swap the draft claws back to the blaze scale. Okay. So now swap this one. Because that's the alternative, right? If we swap this over to the blaze skill. And give us the abyssal blaze skill. And then have this one and that one going on. The idea is that Draclaus does millions or billions of damage, right? And it casts around us and the dude. So if I now go for... So this does hundreds of millions without any scaling, right? And we just send it around a bit. But if I then go like all out... I mean, this one, because this one, like, if it's all the way upscale, look at this. It does also 600 million damage they take near him. So if I summon him up here and have him here, he does billions of damage too, and that per second, right? The thing is, that skull is crazy. Not to be underestimated. I mean, Draclaus was like a nice thingy to use, but that thing is crazy. So what I wonder is if I should go for, I mean, that one to Biter Beam, so we can use it in between for larger packs. So pit 90 in 420, right? Let's see. Because the advantage here is that I just send this one forward, right? And then I just go with my slamming. I forget the stone. That's bad. We should get out, but need to test how much faster this would be. Even if I have the stone forgotten, which will give me less achievement, so keep that in mind. We do the tier 10 capstone. I get into the dungeon. Prophet says his line, then just stands there. I can fight him. Are you in Torment 10 when you're going to him? So you need to be in Torment 10 to fight against Accurate. Oh no, death. Let's go. How can I create a unique charm? I don't find the way in the cube. You need to have ancestral items to create unique charms. Unique charms are only able to be created out of ancestral items. And also, there is not many items that you can actually turn into unique charms. Okay. It's actually sad. I was hoping for way more, but they kind of saw probably too much potential in that. And they're really hard. Jesus Christ. You're really hard limited what you can turn things into. Right? Andre, you gotta go for material thingies. Wait, let's pick up the stone though, here now. You gotta go for the material thingies. They help a lot. I went for war plants and then materials, and suddenly I had Forgotten Souls galore. That was like the only way how I could do it. Okay, now that we have the proper progression galore. Why did I die again? Jesus. I need to stop dying, chat. I need more defense. So that was one thing that was better with the drag claws. I'll admit that. That due to the bonus hitting, you pretty much were tankier because we have life on hit, and life on hit does provide us with barrier. So that helped. I will admit that. Okay. Wonder if it's even worth it to pick up like the tiny progression orbs, especially when you get to like slightly backtrack for that. Even if it's like one dash backwards and then a dash forward, it's still something you gotta do, right? What was it? 420 for the drag claw push. We're doing a video on war plans and how to best optimize them. I think we have a video on that already. We talked about the optimal war plan shenanigans to choose. Okay, so 40 seconds faster than the Dread Claw flame, Chan. 40 seconds faster. But we also have Abyssal now, okay? So we got Cersei. Then we get Abyssal. We can equip Abyssal instead of the Demonologist, because Demonologist only goes for... No, Demonologist goes. We can put... Eliminator. Put Arcfiend out. For Abyssal. Yeah. Because Abyssal goes for both, Arcfiend only goes for one. But that again also means that if that goes for both now, that the Blazing Scream gets buffed because that's not a Arcfiend. Okay, so we gotta test that again. Let's do another one. Titans, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Titans, very good to see you there. Okay, let's see how that one jives now, because technically this should also now increase the damage of my Blazing Scream summon, right? If we then use the Blazing Scream summon a lot. But even a little bit more damage is still more damage. Oh jeez. That was a lot. I love how far you can just jump through walls and everything with the nether stab. Okay, this one seems faster already than before. The shrine, let's not take a shrine. Shrine is cheating. Shrine is skewing the results, chat. We can't have that. Mm. 73. Either this was a fortunate run, or it's just going so much better with that rune that we have, right, Chad? Because we're sitting here at almost a 3-minute finisher. Okay, so that's a 3-minute, Chad. Another 40 seconds faster than before due to changing of the runes. I mean, it might have just been a lucky run. Who knows? Might have just been a lucky run. Who knows? Or flashwork carapace. Sigil skills deal increased damage. Active sigils gain 1 kill every second, and used skills are safe. Intriguing. So let's level the not the headhunter up. Let's level the abyssal up further. Yeah, damage seems more consistent with this one over the other. But see, like now comes the big question. So if I now go back, does it go faster? So the thing is about the Blazing Scream, once I put the Blazing Scream in, it just does damage per second, right? It just does, it hits, right? Where the Dread Claws, if I play them here with the every second nuke, I cannot spam them, so it's just going to be an every now and then skill, right? Whilst the other one would be in the whole time. Now, sadly, I can't play both because that would simply not work. Let's do this. But the basic idea would again be that we're gonna mainly use the our big golem with the bonus nuke.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
The thing is, it already like takes just more to play that brain-wise because I gotta think about like more cooldowns at the same time. That makes any sense. Forget the stone again. Yeah, that's true. We gotta do 2 runs. We're still gonna finish this because this is obviously also glyph XP, right? So you want to get it anyways. I mean, technically, the Direct Claws should have like more damage than the thingy now because we also upgraded the glyph, right? So technically, it should be faster anyways. But we are missing the... Wow. Bitter death. I hate lightning. I have no lightning resistance. Test inconclusive because of death. Just wrap this up so we can go in with a stone. Right? Because then the thing is, so if we wrap this up and we get the stone, then our glyph get 2 times upgraded past the point where we played with a blaze. Which means if then the dread claws are not faster, right? What then obviously the blaze is better vastly. Because it's gonna be vastly more upgraded. No story mode on hard, no normal. There's no reason to go to hard. Doesn't really make you faster. I guess I can already, like, from the boss fight, I can confidently say that the Blazing Scream was actually better. How useful that ever is just too inconsistent compared to the other thing just blasting the whole time. I mean, here the Abyssal Glyph is definitely the game changer here, so it's useful for the actual damage, but we really are better off with the Blazing Scream. Yeah, I wonder, is there a unique for the Blazing Scream you could add to this? From the sidelines to make it better? Is there one? Oh, Metamorphosis. We'll play Metamorphosis. I know Blazing has one, but I don't know what it is. Here. Blazing Scream gains the Skull Splitter Variant for free and deals increased damage. If you do like 3, like if you make it an Abyssal Recast skill and get the Skull Splitter, what happens? Can I turn this into a charm? Can't turn this into a charm. What I wonder is, can the Blazing Screen crit? It can. Because it does do, like the problem with the Blazing Scream is, so what does it do? It does, says send for skull dealing damage as it travels. Enemies near the skull take damage and become vulnerable. Yeah, but it does do the damage. Interestingly enough, that does vulnerable, so I don't actually need, I wouldn't need the wolves anymore. That means we could play... Dark Shroud Shadows on top. And be good about it? Maybe? Let's see. Mephisto fight is so good. It is. I really like what they did there. And the Mephisto fight felt like a true cool pinnacle fight. And how it was like telling a story. Let me not get started on Uber Mephisto. Flip it and ship it. Seed of Horizon is from Andariel. That's where I got it today from. Did I get it from Andariel today? Oh, I don't remember. The ring I definitely get from Barshan. That's a 100%. Yeah, well, the skull is just the fastest. And now with the bonus Dark Shroud Shadows, we also have the damage reduction to actually work with this, right? So as long as we're active, as long as we're pumping, we're kind of going. Oh no, I told you, we have it. Is this the most meta build? No, sir, definitely not. I mean, for speed farming, you can definitely play this because it's just very, very nice, quick forward, simple, right? Slam the dude down, like whatever activity you're doing, it's kind of like nifty. However, there are a plethora of different builds, for sure. A plethora of different. What build are you playing right now? We are playing. Oh, he just damaged me from existing. Cool. We're being Abyssal Recast Rampage. Very strong, very powerful, much fun, many wows. You reach Torment 12 with this. In case you wonder, can you go Torment 12? Yes, you can go Torment 12 with this. What happens when you put the Heart of Stone in there? Ah, then you get a glyph chance. Look how far all my runes are upgraded, chat. Look at him! Look at him! Is your build this build better than the last build? So this is stronger than the Legion Rampage right now because the Legion Rampage has a bug that we're waiting for Blizzard to fix. And until that one is fixed, it's going to be difficult to catch up to what this is doing because you just have a scaling error that doesn't scale correctly. Kind of sad, but it is what it is. So yeah, what did we change today, guys? So we're still playing the Dark Prison, but what we did is we're playing now the Prit Rune, and the Prit Rune makes our Dark Prison be auto-cast every X. So that works good. Every 4 seconds, we pretty much cast this prison. And that's quite useful because it just continuously keeps us, it continuously keeps us having the prison up. So every 4 seconds that's being cast. And then we are always fortified, so that's cool. We have the I-beam on a wider range now, so it just lasers more. Rampage can actually, yeah, we can go back to the damage. We get the Sigil of Subversion with a Trailed to teleport. And we have our Metamorphosis. Yeah, it's working rather good. What we need is more defense. So we tried Temerity now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we tried Temerity and we tried Life on Hit. So optimally, I would have 2 items with Life on Hit, because 2 items with Life on Hit would give me like 1,000 Life on Hit almost, right? If you masterwork this correctly. And that would be then 1,000 Life on Hit that feeds into your Barrier. If I could get that, I'd be very happy. And I think that's also what we would need to really, you know, be tanky. Because if I go now to Torment 12, for example, so we have cleared Torment 12, chat, right? We're amazing. But if I now wanted to, for example, go here into a Helltide to just do some Helltiding. The Bombardment build, yes, the Bombardment build has a bug there where it cannot scale the Eviscerate higher than it actually should, could, would. And that makes me sad.
Could you spare a moment to help me?
So this is like here, this is Torment 12 Helltide. You can see we're doing billions of damage. Right? We almost have him down. Just to give you a feeling for that's what Torment 12 needs from you. But if we're now going for Torment 11, just to give you the feeling, the full feeling. So Torment 11, right?
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a moment to help me?
So this is Torment 11. Let's turn everything on. See, now with billions, you're at least killing something. So Torment 12 is truly like the final stage where you want to do 100 billion regularly, right? Or at least high billion hits regularly. As you know, here now I can comfortably be in here. So Torment 11, yeah, no problem. Torment 12 is still like, I would have to, I think in order for Torment 12 to be comfortable, if your build is not completely OP, right? You just need maxed out things. So what are we missing now that I'm saying maxed out things? All right, what are we missing now to say like we could get even more damage than what we have right now? What's the best mercenary for this build? Probably Rahir. I just play Variana because I don't know. I was too lazy to swap back to Rahir. Rahir has the advantage of giving you more damage with his shield slam against enemies. Okay, see, this is like here that you have the feeling for Torment 11. But how would we get stronger now? Okay? How would everyone get stronger? How would you get more power? So I would have to get, like here, I'm missing 1 rank. I'm missing 2 ranks. I'm missing whole 3 ranks. So 5 ranks already. And I'm missing another rank. So 6 ranks I'm missing at the minimum. And it could actually be 10 ranks. But I'm missing 6 ranks in my skills. Okay? I'm at 29 currently. If I get 6 more ranks, every rank here is currently a 100,000 more damage. Right? 100,000 damage difference. That then gets multiplied upwards, obviously. So getting 6 more ranks, quite amazing. Then actually getting useful stuff. So my Night Terror has fire damage multiplier. Right? If I now get a shadow damage multiplier, if I get a crit damage multiplier, killer. This one also, this has crit damage multiplier at least. This one has crit damage multiplier. I like it. This one has crit chance and all damage multiplier. These are nice. We are playing the Grandfather, so Grandfather is fantastic in that regard. Then I guess masterworking my items could help as well, because if you masterwork, you can get this the 23 damage fire damage multiplier, or on an amulet, I think you can go up to 64 crit damage multiplier, just like that. So might actually be something to consider. Right? 64 damage, crit damage multiplier is quite nifty. Wonder, could we get, we have damage to distance, damage per overpower stack, damage when spending resolve, holy, lightning, vulnerable. There's actually critical strike damage here, which might be worth it to take, because you got to consider that we're multiplying up our critical strike damage here niftily. So getting 1 here, see, this is like here, my crit damage, 700 now. And if I, for example, take the ring, and then we go for crit damage, right? So we're at 746, and I'm at demonology damage to crit damage to this 900. Let's just... $58. So that's 1,000. And put that also to crit damage. So that's 1,500, right? So we pretty much tripled our crit damage now because of that. Does all damage multiplier works on everything, Fiddle Timbers? Yes. So all damage multiplier would also increase your lightning damage, if that's your question. Oh shit. Ow. That's the lightning explodey one. I'm not sure what it is with the lightning explodey ones, chat, but they wreck me. Like no other dude does this to me, but the lightning explodey ones. Okay, let's see how much damage we can get now with this increase in crit damage. And I would expect to see higher numbers than before, but what you also have to consider that obviously your base numbers also shrunk. So you might have higher numbers in total at the top. But your base numbers also shrank. I feel like we're doing more though, or it's just this level here that profits from it, right? Because it's like filled with these rat dudes and you can just kill so many of them at the same time. Oh, this is truly nasty. This is a whole new build. I mean, this is the Abyssal Recast Demon build, in case you haven't seen it yet. It's the same build we started the day with, pretty much. And we posted the guide of this morning. We just brought this to Torment 12, so in case you missed it, this build is now sitting comfortably in Torment 12. But I'd have to grind quite some gear now to make it the absolute top tier it wants to be. What we're going to do tomorrow is we're going to grind gear, but we're going to grind gear different because tomorrow we're going to do 3 Hellfire builds. Okay? So today this was our Abyss build to get to Torment 12, and then we do the Hellfire build to pretty much see what else we can do. I have a couple in mind, so we're gonna prepare them for tomorrow so we can just easily equip them. I hope you're gonna all just be very excited for that. Nice. Yeah, does resource regeneration make dominance regeneration faster? I don't know. I would go with no. Because it wouldn't make sense to have that happening. But I as well might say I just simply don't know, so I can't tell you. Right? I don't know. Oh god, tomorrow we'll have to level up all the Hellfire glyphs. Oh no. We have none of the Hellfire glyphs leveled up. Well, that's going to be complicated. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be ending it for today. Again, tomorrow we're back with the Hell Fracture, Tyranny's Grasp, and also Apocalypse build, together with maybe Blazing Scream as a fire skill. Haven't decided on these yet, okay? It's gonna be cool. We got a lot planned. I hope you enjoyed this. Hope you had a great time. There is a planner out for this build, so on Mobalytics you can check it. I can post it out there. Here you go. Give it to all of you. We will adjust what I just did here. So we're gonna put different runes in, the runes that I just found, and we're gonna change some aspects to the new things that we came up with. Okay, and I will add this all to it. Okay. So thank you very much for coming, watching, looking, chatting, hopefully enjoying. Be back tomorrow for more. and hope you're going to have a great, beautiful time. Take care.